Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Hello? Jesus Christ, hello? Hi. Hello. I probably sound very different again because I'm back to my usual streaming setup. But it doesn't matter because I'm finally home. Well, not finally. Honestly, I already missed Japan, but it's okay. You know, it's fine. Yeah, you know what they say, good things have to come to an end and stuff like that, and sometimes you have to return home to appreciate how good the time was, and you know, all the things that you say. Honestly, I don't know. I hope you had a wonderful time. I can't even say while I was gone, because I was streaming, but like, I still hope you had a wonderful, like, 4 days I wasn't streaming. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch scenes. How do I even use my streaming setup anymore? It's probably this button, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna click it and hope for the best. Oh, Jesus Christ. It has been a bit.
Just subscribed. Shriek Squish.
Thank you so much for the 3 months of my setup. It doesn't work 100% today. I'm very sorry. But to be fair, it has been 3 weeks since I used my PC. I am very confused. Okay, I go here and there, and for some reason talking makes me go out of breath. What the fuck? Okay, it's probably this. Hello! Oh wait, more! That's incredible! Hi! Hello! Oh my god, it has been so long since you've seen me move. I know. How does it feel to finally have a 2D moving object on your screen again?
Subscribe. Welcome back, Fox Woman.
Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. What the frick? Thank you.
Welcome back, timer. Pray Joe Shira too.
Yeah, well, the timer is back, guys. Again, we have 9 hours on there.
Just subscribed. Live.
Thank you so much for the 31 months. Thank you, National Protocol. Thank you for the 12 months, Just a Tree, and thank you for the 3 months, Nozumi. Thank you so much. What was I saying? I forgot. I don't really. I'm already overwhelmed. What the fuck? Oh yeah. I wanted to say, guys, we have 9.5 hours on the timer at the moment. You guys were able to rack up a bunch of time while I was gone. Like I said, now that I am back from Japan, I'll be resuming my daily stream activities until the timer runs out. But again, you don't have to make this go long or anything. It doesn't. We've already made it so far. We've already had so many days of fun. This is a little bit of an extender for what you've done, and obviously it never ran out, so I couldn't just be like, yeah, no, suck cock, or I'm gonna just make it. I didn't want to just end it. You know, that would have been horrible. So it's continuing like I promised. And here we are. Yeah. Here we are. 9.5 hours left. You're gonna get your daily timer gambles again, so don't worry about that. We're gonna gamble for some extra time every day, because we've been doing that before and we can still do that. Yippee indeed. Yes, no problem. Of course. Yup. I'm not gonna to scam you. I never scammed you. You were just unlucky and gambling too high, honestly. I am going. The sub count is a little bit continued from Japan. The reason for that is because I changed my timer setup and.
WB my Oshi shrieked wide Shira
that's just kind of it. Okay, like I changed my timer setup and because of that, it's just different now. But don't worry about that. It's the same goals, kind of. I added something in between. Thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Thank you, Poppy. Thank you. I mean, I have been here the entire time. I haven't really been gone, but I mean, I kind of have been gone. I feel like for everyone that has found me while I was in Japan and maybe watched my stream over there and then decided to press the follow button, is going to be so confused about this stream now. This is a little bit of a contrasting situation now, but it's okay. You will probably also like my non-Japan streams, probably. I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, I came home, I think yesterday. This is the second day I am back in the German land. I am very tired. I'm still a little bit jet lagged. Yesterday I was kind of sleeping the entire day. I was just in bed. I was sleeping. I was watching some anime. I was watching Killer Blue. I don't know if you heard of it, but I was watching Killer Blue. That was actually kind of fun. It's kind of like Detective Conan, and weirdly enough, a little bit like Katakyoman Reborn. I kind of quite like it. I've been enjoying it, but it only has like 9 episodes, so it's not completely out yet, which is always a big mistake when I start watching it because I can't finish it. It makes me mad. But yeah, that has been really fun. Japan was great. I literally love Japan. You guys know I love Japan. It's always fun being there. I can always eat so much good food. And like going outside is actually rewarded with good stuff you can do. 100 consecutive streams! Thank you so much for the 100 consecutive streams. Thank you so much! Sure! Japan was fun, but I kind of miss your DJ streams. That's good! I mean, it's good to have like a little bit of a change of pace once in a while, you know? And that's kind of what Japan was. I forgot what I wanted to talk about. Because I'm a little bit... Okay, let me just... Hold on! Take a deep breath! Okay. Reset your mind. Today is the first day I took my meds again. After 3 weeks of not taking my medication. I am a little bit... It's kind of hitting. It's kind of hitting today. So if I'm a little bit... That's probably why. It's the first day after an entire week. Plus I'm very tired. Plus everything else. But... Hi. The voices return. No, it's the other way around. The voices are gone, but my head is like... I'm not used to it anymore. That I'm so activated. Because I haven't been this activated. But then again, I noticed while I was over there, I didn't really need to take anything. Because everything was like bling bling. You know the funniest part about Japan to me? Well, not the funniest part, but one of the funny parts is that everything talks to you. I remember standing at the subway station. And I kid you not, there was like this stupid fucking escalator next to us. And every 2 minutes it was, I am an escalator, careful. I'm an escalator, careful. I'm an escalator, careful. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Even the subway station, no other sounds, only the escalator telling me to be fucking careful. Like, I'm not even next to you stupid fucking escalator. And it sounds the escalator. It's like everything. I'm an escalator. I'm an elevator. Oh my god, did you know? Be careful. Get that. I know it's good. It makes a lot of sense, right? It's for the blind people. But like sometimes you are in the vicinity of 3 objects talking to you. And then it's not just the escalator, but for some reason it's also bum bum because the station sometimes does the bum bum sound. I don't really know what that indicates, but it does it. And then you have like the I'm an escalator, bum bum. And then a third object goes like, oh, and I am the elevator. And then you have like these I'm an escalator, bum bum. I'm an elevator. I'm an escalator, bum bum. I'm an elevator. And you're standing inside of the this triangle being like, holy, please stop talking to me. It's one of the things I love about Japan, that everything talks to me. I love that. I absolutely love that. But sometimes it can be very funny. When you're standing in the triangle of three things talking to us, the Bermuda Triangle of Shitsunosis, unironically. But again, I think it's really good that it does that. It's also, you heard it as well on the streams. It's not just the escalators, it's also, like street lights. They go beep, beep. You know, like the bird sound? I can't really replicate it. You know what I mean? I can't replicate it. But let's like, I don't know, it just sounds. It does make sense. And that's also really cool. It's like sounds that I kind of miss already. They're really cool. Hi! I did not bowl to the escalator. And I also used the escalator properly. Thank you. Some anime shops must be held when you work there because of the noises. They're not that bad. They just mostly just play like anime music. And I mean, listening to anime music all day is probably pretty good. But I guess like any shop that has like a playlist that plays every day is probably a mind control destroying after a few days. It's like the same when you work in a bar and they have like one playlist every day. Every day. And then you have to listen to it every day. And after 3 days, you're so done with Shakira singing the same song about shaking her butt. You just want to get out. And I can imagine that being the same when you work in like an anime shop and it's like the 15th time you have to listen to Tayo. You know? Not that that is playing anymore, but like as an example. I feel like that must be really horrible. But again, that's probably for anything. No, dude, I swear to God. No. Listen to me. You know what I think is really cool also? In Japan, a lot of stuff has like soundtracks. So when you go shopping, it doesn't just play the newest pop songs. It plays like, I don't know, a jazz playlist. You know, something that gets you in the mood of, oh my God, I'm shopping right now and I'm very classy because it's jazz. And I think that's so cool. I wish we had that here more. I wish we did. But instead, they're always like, pop music #1 is playing. Boring. Where's my OST? My shopping OST. Man. I don't know. That's it. Hi, hello. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. I was in a shop with anime girl and a very high voice talk the whole time. I mean, maybe that's also a thing sometimes. It's also the same when you go to the arcade and they like, you know, when you use the arcade machine, there's like this girl who goes like, I forgot what she says. She just says something in a very cute voice. And she's constantly saying it. Something about, try again! Or, oh no, we're so close! But I'm not really sure what they're saying because I never really paid that much attention. Thank you for the welcome home! Thank you. You take anime as a relatively niche thing, but it's actually major in Japan. It's their daily life. Probably not much different from repeating Taylor album. Oh, that's not what I'm talking about though. Like, this is where you misunderstand me. I'm not talking about an anime shop playing anime. 100% makes sense. I'm talking about the local mall playing a pop music. Because like the local mall in Japan does not play pop music. It just goes jazz music. Not everything, not every mall, not everywhere. Some don't really play anything, but like a lot of shops play like specific songs for the mood they're going for, I guess, instead of like random music. I don't know how to explain that properly, but I think you kind of get what I'm talking about. And I thought that was really cool. The flight, guys, the flight was actually not bad. Oh my God, guys, holy shit, we had jackpot on the flight. Jackpot. Okay. Jackpot, because Zest and I booked two spots on the plane. One was on the window and one was in the middle. It was a 3-seater, right? And the middle in between us, like, okay, on the left side and on the right side, and the middle was free. Okay, that was basically what we booked. And we prayed to God that no one would actually book the middle one. We prayed. And we were sitting and we were praying and sitting, and it turns out that that seat practically was the only seat in the entire fucking airplane that was not booked. I swear to God, it was the only seat that wasn't booked. Maybe there was like one more somewhere in the back or something, but this entire plane was booked out except for that seat. Like, we were crazy! three. So we had 3 seats for us. So the middle seat was just a table. That was so good. Oh. In return, you had Karen behind you. No, there was this lady in there, but I don't like to shit talk people. So I'm just saying that in like a nice manner. Okay, there was like this lady behind him, and she was very. Let's just say she was very confident. She was a very confident person. You know, the type of person that would put her feet onto your armrest because she doesn't care about you and stuff like that. And I just, it was very funny because in the middle of the flight, she gets up and she walks up and down the aisle. But she doesn't just walk up and down the aisle. She walks like a supermodel. She goes left, right. And then she stretches, like she stands in front of this random ass guy and then like stretches her butt. Like she goes with her arms to her to her toes, and like the butt in the guy's face, and goes like stretching. I'm like, what the fuck? And she was very confident about it. Like it really felt like a show. You know, it was like she was giving a show. She was literally giving a show. And she did a left and then a right, and then she walked back, and then she stretched her breasts and she sat back down. And yeah, you know, she was just very confident. She was very confident. She kicked me the whole flight. Charlotte started putting her feet on my armrest, and when I asked her to remove it, she did it for 1 minute and started to stroke my arm with her feet. I'm telling you, she's a very confident lady. She was footsying with this arm. I don't even. Guys, I don't know. Like, she was a confident lady. She was a confident one. It's okay, you know. She was a bit interesting, I'd say. Yeah, she also very confidently just took my space for like where you should put your baggage on top, like the luggage container. It's okay, you know. I could just put it somewhere else, but it was just very funny. Like she really just looked me straight in the eye. And we're like, nope, this is my spot. Bro, this is literally on top of my seat. What do you have space on your side? What is wrong with you? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She had a good time. Okay, she's very confident. Okay, yeah, that's okay. It was fine. It was a fine flight. Other than that, it was a fine flight though. We had no turbulences. It went by quite smoothly. It took like 12 to 13 hours, which is holy fuck, dude. I thought 9 hours was bad, but no, man. For 13, 12 hours. Ooh. How's Japan Airlines first class food? How the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm a pleb. I fly economy. Dude, I swear. Okay, no. I had business class food. Because my bread fell on the floor and the lady was like, I'm gonna bring you a new one. And then she brought me this bread, which was like, it wasn't just bread. It was like bread that was actual bread. It was like of corns and everything. And she was like, this is business class bread. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, business class bread. I'm eating business class bread right now. Do you have business class bread? Did you know there's business class bread? We're actually plebs, dude. I swear to God. It was so warm. And it was like, it was so nice. I felt rich for 2 seconds, you know? I was like, ooh, I see real food for the first time. Oh man, we were sitting right behind business class, so, you know, it was kind of that type of thing. But again, it's, yeah, no, we're also not playing, it's not Japan Airlines. Oh god, yeah. That is the most I've seen of business class, though. That's literally it. That's my business class experience. It's the bread. But I can tell you, the bread's pretty good. If anything else is as good as that bread, business class is pretty good. I'd say. But we didn't need business class because the person in between didn't come. So honestly, that was just as good as flying business. Honestly, like, who the fuck needs to pay like $1,000 more if you just like gamble and win, you know? I guess I couldn't lay down and sleep, but who cares? It wasn't needed. You were upgraded to Lufthansa business a couple times. I think it's probably easier if you're alone. And maybe I actually had once a chance to get upgraded as well, but they wanted to have like $400, and I was like, brother, what do I look like? Pay $400 for business, dude? Are you insane? That's so much money. Not knowing how expensive business class really is, because it was my first flight, like very far overseas.
McStrago just subscribed.
Knowing that now,
Hello,
I might have actually taken off that offer. Ooh, thank you so much for the 32 months! Thank you. But in the end, I think it was good to not upgrade because I was able to use the money, you know, in the location I was going, and it was way better. But for long flights like that, I completely understand why you would try to like go business. It's just, especially for long flights, I get it. If a flight is like 13 hours, I get it. For everything under, probably not. But like the last 4 hours are really dragging. Ugh. Da, 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 da. You didn't book 2 seats next to each other? No, we didn't. We gambled. We left one spot free in the middle because we're like, who the fuck books that seat? No one. Like, who wants to sit between 2 people? That's fucking annoying. Why? That's the strat. The strat is if you're 2 people, you do not book seat next to each other, because then potential of middle seat free pretty high. It's a strat. Trust. It works sometimes. Wasting seats? What do you mean? Someone will probably go with the airplane if they get randomly assigned. I don't know. Who cares? It works sometimes. If it doesn't work, you could just be like, hey, can we swap? And like, honestly, most people say yes. There's almost no one that says, no, I love the middle seat. Please. I need the middle seat. Like, no one says. Unless maybe, maybe it can happen, but usually people don't. People usually want to sit either at the window or in the aisle. But middle seat is like, big question mark. Really weird. I don't know. But again, if they wouldn't have switched, that's fine too. You know, you can just ask, and if they say no, that's it. And then they just, I don't know, enjoy sitting in between a couple of individuals, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if flying wouldn't take so long, it would be better, but that's all. And then they hate me when I go pee 24 times. I think as soon as that happens, they go, you know what, never mind, we can swap. Please let me go at the window seat. I don't want to get up anymore. It's so annoying. Ugh. I wanted to tell something else as well, but I kind of forgot what I was talking about before. Oh, aeroplane? Japan? There was something about Japan I wanted to talk about. I had it all up my head. I was like, oh yeah, that's what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you a story. It's gone. I'll probably remember eventually. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Zest.
Zest_AMV
wow,
just subscribed.
Prime! Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for raising the timer just a little bit. Thank you! Yeah. Oh! Also, it was actually so funny because, okay, you know, okay, in Tokyo they also have Uber, and Uber experience is kind of like elevated taxi. You know, it's like taxis, but they're like, for some reason, they're like very, very classy taxis. I don't know why that is, but that's kind of the... So we took an Uber back to the airport because my suitcases, I had like 2 suitcases and they were really full, very heavy, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, we arrived back in Germany. We also get an Uber. It's like the exact opposite. The Uber in Germany arrives and it's this man, and I feel it was, I don't know how to tell the story because like I feel so bad, but at the same time it was also such a weird occurrence, I think. It was an interesting experience. Let's just say it like that.
Hello, welcome home.
Thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. We kind of got into the Uber and it was just like a regular car, nothing crazy, just a car. A bit broken down, a little bit, you know, not perfect. It's probably like the guy has kids, you can tell. Probably kids are in that car more often. He just kind of drives it sometimes. It's not that dirty. It was only dirty. It's like as dirty as a car is for someone who has like probably multiple kids and drives into like their sports and stuff. It was fine. I'm not even, that was not even a problem. I feel like it was just very... The experience was very interesting because we were driving in the car and then the guy just tells us his entire life story. And he was like, oh... and this is like the part where I felt like really bad for him, but I didn't really know what to say because I just came out of an airplane flight for like 13 hours. I've been awake for like over 20 at this point. I've been so tired. I'm just like, yeah, brother, that's crazy, but I can't listen to you right now. I'm so sorry. Guy just talks about like how he came to Germany and like life hasn't been that great and how he has mold in his apartment. All his children are sick and everyone's sick and he has mold in his apartment. I'm like, I don't know if you should tell your customer right now that everything in your home is moldy, considering you picking them up in your car. I don't really want to know that. I don't want to know if your car is moldy. I don't want to know if your house is moldy. It's something I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't need to know that. It makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. It's super horrible. I'm sorry this is happening to you. This sucks. But please don't tell me. Why would you tell your customer? And then like he just I don't know. And then he's like, oh, and last week like I got like. And then he tells me about, oh, and I went over like a red light and now I have to pay like 500 euros and I swear I haven't done it and stuff like that. And I don't understand what's happening. And he gives me like his invoice he has to pay of the 400 euros. And I just read it. I'm like, yeah, well, that sucks. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I don't understand. And he's like, yeah, no, it's so bad. I'm like, yeah, no, this sucks. Anyways, I'm sorry. I felt so bad for him. Because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I don't know. You probably are pretty like, I don't think you have a lot of money. Like, 400, that's a lot of fucking money. I can't pay you that bill, though. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't help you. Please don't break traffic laws next time. I don't know. And yeah, and so yeah. So yeah, that was very interesting. He kind of just leaves us to go in our apartment and he just drives away. But like, I don't know if you should tell your client that you break traffic laws and your house is very moldy when you're trying to get them home. Okay, I think you shouldn't do that as an Uber driver. I think you should not tell them. I think that is something you should keep for yourself because I don't think it's good knowledge for them. I don't know. It's like that one Uber driver that told me that he had like an accident 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, well, that's great. Anyways, can you please drive slower? Because holy shit, you're speeding. I don't want to know. I don't want to know you had an accident. I don't want to have another one. Oh, don't tell me. Oh. Not in them. You know, it's fine. You can have accidents. It happens. But please don't tell your clients. You're gonna be scared. It always inspires confidence when your Uber driver runs red lights. Dude, This experience has shown me that I will never book an Uber again. No, I get you. It's like you don't really want to. Not anymore. It just kind of makes you not want to do it. Just, well, yeah. That was my Uber experience. It was something. I don't even... Again, feel bad for the guy. It must suck. Literally. It's fucking horrible. But at the same time, I wasn't sleeping for many, many hours. And I really did not need to know all about that because that just made me feel very unsafe. I'm glad you enjoyed the IRL streams. I'm really, really glad. Please give big tip. I don't have driver's license. No, guy literally went like, I have like, no, guy, I think he basically, okay, hear me out. I think he told us that he has like 2 points now, and he's also using his driver's license, and I'm like, brother, I think you've already, like, I'm just thinking in my head, like, does that mean you're driving illegally right now, or have you already lost it? Because I don't know how that works, dude. Are you allowed to drive, or I don't know. But I'm not asking questions. I just want to get home. I just want to get home. You can choose when you lost it, so that, yeah, I also looked at it. I think it was fine, probably. I don't know. I just kind of accepted it. Moved on. And we arrived home, unscratched. Yeah, it was all good. It was all fine. Then our washing machine kind of had a water accident thing and like water was everywhere in the apartment and stuff like that. But that's okay. That's halfway fixed now. So overall, it's all good. It's all good. We're home and it's kind of all good. Yeah, that's all that matters, honestly. Halfway. W indeed, W indeed. I already do miss Japan. I feel like something that I really miss about Japan is that you can go outside and you can do things. And like the hobbies that I have are actively represented over there, while over here, it's not really a thing. And that's really sad. So I think I kind of miss that. Yeah. That is like the biggest thing I miss, unironically. Oh well. You can't go outside in Germany? Well, you can go outside, but for what? Like, you can, but there's not much I can do that I want to do. You know? I don't know. Even shopping is boring. Like, there's no stuff I like. And then you can go hiking. I mean, if you like hiking, it's a pretty good country. But that's kind of all you can do. Not really. You can do more, obviously. There's so much stuff you can do. You can do sports. But like, it's not that cool. Guys, I'm just saying, Japan is great, okay? Well, Tokyo is great. I can't speak for all of Japan. I haven't been all of Japan. You can drink beer. It's true. That's true. But yeah, I'm back home. Oh, also, I just want to tell you my incredible achievement, okay? I don't know how I made it, but I'm incredible. I'm absolutely incredible. I have like the problem of my suitcases being too heavy. And I was like, what the fuck do I do? And I was playing like Resident Evil 4 and like trying to puzzle my things into my suitcases, into my backpack, because I didn't want to have to pay extra for having a too heavy suitcase. And at some point I was like, this is fine. Like literally, this is fine. My backpack is the heaviest shit known to man. Like my backpack was so fucking heavy. But the thing is, it doesn't matter how heavy a backpack is, but they don't weigh that. They don't care about that. But like my other stuff was okay, I think. Like I kind of weighted it, but like the scale wasn't that good. So I was just kind of going by, I think it's kind of fine numbers. And I arrive at the airport and I put my fucking suitcases onto the scale over there. My first suitcase is a small one that usually goes into the cabin, but I was allowed to give away because like it was very full. 8 out of 8 kilograms that are allowed. 8 out of 8 kilograms that are allowed. I'm like, holy fuck, I'm crazy. Second suitcase goes on. Second suitcase. 23 out of 23 kilograms allowed. And I'm like, oh. And then it went down to 22.9. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I think my suitcase just dropped like a sweat drop or something because like, holy shit. 23, 88. I was crazy. I was insane. I was literally perfectly balancing my suitcases to fit. And I was able to go home. And my backpack was so heavy. She saw the limit as a goal. I couldn't have put anything else into anywhere. Like everything was packed. I have like stuff in my... Guys, oh my god, I was wearing 2 jackets. I was wearing like a normal jacket and like one of these very light jackets. And in both jackets, there was stuff in the pockets that I couldn't put into my suitcase anymore. I was packed. All my bags. My pockets were full. All the pockets were full of shit, man. I was wearing my headset on my shoulders to be like, I'm really cool, but honestly, it just didn't fit anywhere. And then I was holding my Switch in my hand because honestly, I didn't fit anywhere, but it just kind of looked like I enjoy gaming. Guys, I was maxing it, okay? I was maxing it. I was traveling like a smuggler. I just had no more space. I was 23 out of 23 out of bed. There was nothing I could have done. This was the only choice I had. I was luggage maxing and I had no other choice. Jesus Christ. So yeah, airplane cargo outfits. Why do you bring so many jackets this hot weather? Bro, Japan was so crazy with weather because like during the day, it was 26 degrees. And in the evening, it was like 18 degrees. It was impossible to balance something with like how warm it is or not, because you kind of needed a jacket, and then you probably needed no more jackets, and then you needed a jacket, and then no more jacket. It was very difficult. It was very difficult. It's very hot and it's very cold. 18 is very cold. It's very cold. I'm freezing. I'm already freezing. I'm already freezing just thinking about it. Very cold. I needed a jacket. Okay, I needed a jacket. But overall, I would say it was a very successful vacation. It was very fun. Even though my suitcase was full in the end. But that's mostly because I bought a bunch of clothing. So yeah, pretty good. For you, the business class would be worth this for the baggage allowance alone. Do you get like 2 baggages? Because I was looking into it. Just booking an extra baggage would be 250 bucks. And that's a lot of money. And then like, I thought about it. You know, I'm not thinking about it now. Well, I am thinking about it now. Sorry, I'm not, you know what I'm talking about. I have not thought about it, but I'm thinking about it now. The money I would have had to spend to upgrade to business class was like 900 bucks. For some reason, it was kind of cheap for me. So 900 minus 250, according to my incredible math skills, it's somewhere around 650, 600, 650, and that is a lot of money that I spent in Japan. So I'm glad I didn't do it. But you know, it's possible. But it's money that I can spend on other things, and is it really worth it to me? Maybe only on the way back. I am actually considering only the way back for it. I think that is like the only thing I would consider. The way there, I don't care. But the way back, maybe. Just because it is so many hours more, because you fly like this very weird loop sometimes. Maybe at some point for one flight only. Only to Japan? You gain the value of sleep, but when you go home, you get the value of more suitcases. Like, you don't need suitcases when you go there. You only need it when you go back. So maybe it makes more sense on the way back. I don't know. I feel like on the way back I'd enjoy it more. But it doesn't really matter. I think, I don't know. I don't need it. I'd rather not. I know that I also can't sleep. I'd probably sleep anyways. In like when I'm there then, because I'm just always tired. Full hat on. Enjoyed the foot lady. True, if we would have flown business, which totally was possible, we wouldn't have the foot lady behind us. And it would have not been the same experience. Except for, oh my god, guys. There was a baby in business class. I know because we were right behind them. And he was crying for like the first few hours. And I was like, dude, I would be so angry if I would have spent $1,000 more and there would be a baby sitting next to me crying nonstop. I'd be so angry. I'd be so mad. So maybe it was actually good. I don't know. That's like the worst thing that could happen. You finally decide to upgrade and then there's like a crying baby that just cries nonstop the entire flight. And you go, wow, that was worth it. I don't know if you can do anything about that. Can you like complain? Be like, I want my money back. I can't sleep. I want a refund. Literally impossible. What's the point? I don't know. Yeah, noise canceling headphones maybe. Maybe that will help. You're right. Maybe they have them. Maybe they can give them to you. Some noise canceling headphones. Ooh, I watched The Bad Guys. It's like a animation movie. It was pretty good. I watched it on the airplane. It was kind of like Ocean's 11, but it's kind of not really Oceans, but like it had like the vibe of like these kind of ocean movies. You know what I mean? Like the crime movies. It was very fun. Even the intro sequence, you can really tell that they referenced these movies a lot. I really liked it. It's not about being a fairy. It was a fun movie. And then that's what I watched. I watched Zootopia 2. Okay, this is also a furry movie. I also watched other movies. Holy shit. Oh, I watched Looney Tunes. That doesn't really help my cause now, does it? The Looney Tunes movie was really cool too. It's like a hand-drawn animated movie. But it's also quite furry, isn't it? I also watched... I think I only watched these movies. I also watched The Penguins of Madagascar because they had a few episodes on there, but that's not really not furries. But the penguins are pretty based, together based. So Every single movie I watched had the family entertainment intro in front of it. You know, when you are in the airplane and they go like, haha! And then there's like this kid's intro, like as if you're watching this with your kids right now. But no, I'm the fucking kid, dude. I'm the kid, I'm watching the movie. It's so embarrassing. Every single movie I watched, everything I watched had the fucking intro. I felt so humiliated. I didn't watch any grown-up stuff, but it's so boring. I just like animation movies. They're just too fun. Everything else wasn't that interesting to me. I think I could have watched Avatar, but I didn't really want to. They had the Minecraft movie, but I've already seen that. And everything else, there was nothing on there. So I could have watched some stuff on my iPad because I did download things, but I don't know. I didn't really want to. I was just playing Phoenix, right? I was playing Apollo Justice. Because I never played Apollo Justice, so I was like, dude, it's finally time to pick up that game. And honestly, I'm not even done with the first game. It's like a trilogy. I literally, like, the game is so fucking long. It's, I'm like at the third case right now. And I played it on the way to Japan, and I played it on the way back of Japan, and I played it in Japan, in the Shinkansen. So honestly, this game has so much content. Like a trilogy. So yeah. Versus Speak Cat, second is kind of doesn't matter. I feel like it's lying. I just like Ace Attorney. I just like the vibe of the games. I really like the first trilogy, and now I'm playing the second trilogy. I didn't really like the 3D one. I think it actually loses a lot of its charm if it's not 2D. That's maybe a hot take. I don't know. Yeah. But that's why I didn't really like the one that is set in the past, I think. Which one is that? Something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I couldn't really get into it. Mostly because it wasn't 2D. They're just so cool. Right? They're like the 2D animation. Yeah, Chronicles. I couldn't get into Chronicles. It really just was the way it looked, though. I'm pretty sure it's just because it wasn't 2D. And like it didn't have the cool shakiness and the pacham. Objection! That's what the game is like. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But that is what the game is like, and that's what makes the game good. It's so fun. It's a requirement. It like shakes and they go like clack clack, and then they go like, please tell me your evidence. And you're like, I know exactly what I'm doing right now. Press this random button. It's so embarrassing when you know where they want to go. Okay, when you know exactly what the outcome is. When you are like, I know where you want to go, but I have no idea what way you're going to take there. And then you just kind of give them random shit because you hope that this is what they want from you right now. And then you know the next step, but you don't know the step before. And that's like the most infuriating part. But overall, I really love the games. I also do like the second part. I think the case I am in right now is the one... Dude, there was like one case. If you haven't played the game, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna break it down to you real quick. It's basically, there's like this one case about like a concert, and there's like a singer and like someone that plays piano, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. No spoilers for me. But like they played like a video. They made like this fully 3D animated video. And I feel like this is the only part in the entire game that is 3D. And they were so proud of that fucking video that they kept replaying it. And you couldn't skip it. So the video just kept replaying. And it made me so mad because I'm like, I've seen this fucking video. Don't show me the video again. I'm gonna crash out if you show me this video. What am I doing? They were so proud of this fucking video. They kept playing it. And it was so annoying because I couldn't skip it. And I knew what was happening. Oh. I think that's like the only part I've hated in the game so far. This fucking video that was 3D animated. But I guess the budget went in there, so they had to show it. It makes sense. I get it. I would be proud too. Need to get their money's worth. I get it. We've invested $1 billion in the animation. Please watch it. I get it. But I did not have to see it that many times. I understood it after the first time I've seen it. Don't force me to watch your video. So yeah. That was my only negative part about it. But yeah, I really enjoyed Apollo Justice. Again, I'm not done with it yet. I'm still playing it, but like, you know, slowly. Slowly but surely finishing the chapters and having a lot of fun with it. I really like Phoenix Wright. It's one of my favorite games. It's very fun. It's something I don't play on stream just because of when I read really fast. And it's not fun. Like, I don't really want to read it out loud. It's just not as fun. It's very boring. So I'd rather just read it by myself, you know, sometimes like a book. Sometimes I press autoplay when they have like a really long conversation and I just eat snacks and just watch them like talk and I just eat my snacks until I can do an input again. It's really fun. I really like it. It's great. It's a great game. Love the game. Great visual novel. One of my favorite visual novels of all time, and I wish every visual novel was like that. Incredible. Wow! Ah, man. It's kind of like Danganronpa. I feel like Danganronpa took a lot of inspiration of Phoenix Wright. I'm like very sure about that. Pretty much very similar. It's the same thing. It's basically a copy. What? Who said that? I don't have anything else to say. That was Japan. I mean, I could tell a bunch of stories, but not now because I don't know. I don't know. You want to do a timer gamma? I completely forgot about that. Guys, timer gamma of today. It is time. We have not done that yet. We're back here. We're back in the lands of the Germans. We have our normal setup, meaning that I can actually do a timer gamma with you guys. Incredible, isn't it? Let me reset my timer gamma and switch scenes and hope it works. Because I can't promise it works. I actually don't know if it will work. But surely it will work with no issue. Yup. Okay. Oh, I'm in the corner. That's always a good sign. We have timer gamma over here. It is nothing showing. That's always a good sign as well. In case you don't know what timer gamma is, every single day that I'm streaming in a row, which will be like at least 2 days, I think, because we have 8 hours right now. I will be doing a timer gamma, meaning random amount of minutes will be added to the timer. The first number that arrives, as if it's like coming in with a car. The first number that is rolled, okay. If you don't like it, you have a chance to go for double or nothing. Double or nothing means, just before we really go into it, let me explain real quick. Double or nothing means you can double the number, but only if the next number is over and more than the number. You know, fuck it. I don't know. You can't use. Let's just do it. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, okay. Well, your number is 6. Guys, you wanna do a double or nothing? Okay. If the next number that you roll is above 6, you get double the amount. If it's below 6, you get nothing. The risk is very low. There's literally there's no risk. I don't think you have to even vote on this. I'm just gonna go for double or nothing, right? Yeah, we're gonna double it. Double it. I've seen a lot of people say double. Some people say keep, but that's just trolling, so. Let's go for double or nothing! If this fails, this is certified rigged. But don't listen to me. I'm like, it's not rigged at all. You're just very unlucky if this fails. There's no reason this fails. There's literally no way. There's no way. I'm gonna count from 3, okay? 3, 2, 1, go! Why do we do if it's the same number?
Huh?
What are the odds? What are the odds? Reroll? You wanna roll again? Okay, hold on. Let me just double check if this is all working, because now I'm very confused. This should not be broken. Triple nothing. Triple it, bro. Okay. Okay. Source. Delay. Hidden. Visible. Delay. Okay, where do I set the number? Hold on. I gotta text a random number. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Was I really just unlucky? Okay. I'm just gonna try it again. unlucky or... I don't know. 6 every time. If it's 6 again, it's broken. But... I don't know why it would be. Hold on. Does this work? No, it does. It should... Is this broken? I'm gonna change the text to is it broken? I'm gonna change it to test. Wait,
Angry 4 Beer just subscribed. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It wasn't broken. You guys were just very unlucky. What the fuck? that was crazy. It was really 2 times 6 in a row. You guys are just that unlucky. What the fuck? Double the 45? No, that was a test. You were just very... Guys, we're double the 6! It was a test to see if it's broken. Triple it! No! Wait. Triple 54? Yeah, triple the 6. Okay, we triple the 6. I think that's fair. The triple the 6 boys, I think, Okay, we doubled the 54 then. My god. How lucky can you be to roll the same number twice to make me believe that it's broken, to roll again just to have a higher number?
Cheered X100.
I swear to God.
It wasn't broken. You just forgot to press re-roll and thought it got 6 twice okay.
No, I did press re-roll!
Bad syntax cheered X100. We landed on the edge of the coin. Where's the reward Madge?
Okay, what is the command? Is it timer add? No. Add the timer. No, is it timer add? No. Is it timer add? Oh, I found it. Okay, timer blank space and 108 minutes. There we go. Congratulations, you made it. Yep. Now we're back on 10 hours. That was a 1 in a 120 chance, boys, and you kind of managed it. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. I can't believe you made that. Yay. Anyways. That was great. Yeah, I would be happy too if I was you. But I'm not. So I'm not happy. No more free time! No more free time! Ah! It's okay. We only have Tamagama once a day, so that is completely fine. I've been thinking, you know how we have the bit redeems now? I want to add some bit redeems which like do things. I've been thinking of maybe putting the slots on there and stuff too, but I don't really know how. Oh, like what
Bad
and stuff like that. So I'll be like working on that after stream probably.
I think the odds are better than 1/120th since lower numbers are rigged to come more often.
That is not true. There is no rigging. It's literally a 1 out of 120 chance. Okay, like every single time you roll, it's a random number between 1 and 1. There's no such thing as higher or lower. It's a random number generator. It's all random. It's pure random. It's incredibly random. I do not rig. I do not do. That's it. Yes, I added a sacrifice of viewer bit redeem. Because I wanted to test it, but the thing is, I don't think it even shows up on stream as like an alert yet, because I don't know how to do that either. But I kind of put it there. I don't know how to do any of the setups yet, because that's like a really new thing. I thought it would be funny to have like a sacrifice viewer thing though. It's quite expensive, but I thought it makes sense because it's like, it's something that's like really crazy, and usually a sacrifice is more expensive, but if only one person has to, I don't know, whatever. I think you get the idea. You don't have to sacrifice anyone though. These are all very optional things, and just for if you really want to do that, you know, it's very chill. Yeah. Can we sacrifice mods or streamer too? I don't think so. I mean, we always do the sacrifice wheel. Like, the sacrifice a random viewer would basically be the wheel of sacrifice. Maybe I should rename it to wheel of sacrifice. It would basically be the same thing that happens if we reach like the threshold fit and stuff like that. It's really just activating the wheel of punishment in like a bit redeem type of thing. I also I wanted to do remove my shirt as a bit redeem. I thought it makes a lot of sense because you know it's a little bit of I also wanted to put bald on there because you guys has been doing it too much. I'm just saying, cause like removing my shirt always has been a redeem, but you know, it's a little bit of a special one, so I thought put it on beds. No one needs it anyways. No, my shirt is beautiful. You don't have to remove it. Why would we want to look at the wooden board? I'm not. It's. I swear to God. You gassed at me, but I don't care. Look. Wow. The difference is immaculate. Nothing fucking changes. It's literally the same thing. But yeah, I would probably play well done because it's funny to play well done. Yay! What about your summer model? Ooh, that's a good question. I do still have it, but it does have the wrong hat on it. So I'd rather. So the thing is, because of the way that my face tracking is working on this model now, which I'm really happy with, I don't really want to go back to the other model with like a different face track. Stop making me bald! I'm gonna crash out! So like, because of that, I don't really want to go back to that, you know? So I feel like... I do want to have like a tan on my model though. I want to add a tan. Can we try to add a tan to my model? I think we should be able to do that. Hold on. I don't really care. I'm back, so I'm just chilling. Let's try if we can get a tan on there. I went to Japan, and I went outside every day, but I swear to God, my tan has not arrived. I have not been tanned at all. I don't know how I managed to do that, but stop making me fucking bald. Oh my God! Usually, I just buy, like, outfits nowadays from Woof, because they're affordable. And, like, getting new models for every outfit is very, very scary. Like, so expensive. And stuff like that. But I do have another model that I do want to get. Like one more outfit. Like one more thing. One more thing. But only outfit. It would not be like a head thing, I think. Hold on. Customize model. Okay, I'm gonna turn blue for a second. Don't worry about that. I want to make a layer group. And then I'm gonna make another layer group. I'm gonna blue. Don't worry. I'm blue. And I'm gonna call this skin. And now my skin is going to turn pink. Don't worry about that. This is very natural. That's my tube. Okay. Okay. No. No, that's the eyeshadow. Oh boy. Oh God. Nope. Okay, how do I remove my eyeshadow from it? There you go. This is not what I'm gonna change my skin color into. I'm not gonna be purple. It's just me selecting layer. So don't be confused about that. Is it the bottom lash? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's also one here. I have so many layers. Okay, well that's pretty good. Let us select my breasts. And my collarbones. And my arms. Okay. That's pretty good. I think that's all the skin we need. Do we care about... my lip maybe.
Irexo32 cheered X100. I think there was something weird in the last but you ate him.
What? No. No, I've always... Did you also eat like blue ice cream when you were younger? What was that called in your country? Because I always wonder what these are called all over the place. Because I know in Germany you call it like sky blue or Smurf. But it really depends. Not every place has like the same name for it. But did you like it as well? Because I really like the blue ice cream. Blue raspberry, really? It was just called blue raspberry? It kind of tasted like chewing gum though, no? At least where I'm from? Bubblegum. You just called it bubblegum? It tasted like bubblegum, but it was never called bubblegum. So, you know. But I guess it makes more sense if it's called bubblegum. But I see purple. I went to the factory of the chocolate and ate too much chewing gum. Okay. This goes here, and this goes here. Let's just also get all of these in. And also my legs, why not? I know this is gonna look good in the end, but don't worry. Oh, not my tail. But don't worry about it. I love that my knees are also a separate layer. Okay. I really like the bubblegum flavor one. We don't have Baskin-Robbins in Germany. I think it's because we have a lot of very good ice cream parlors and they can't really compete against something like Baskin-Robbins. But I went to Baskin-Robbins in Japan and I actually would like it. They have like this popping shower flower and I really like the popping shower flower. Completely unrelated, but you're welcome. Okay. I have now added a skin colorizing mesh, so I can now get myself this and now change my skin color. Something a little bit more tan. Let us see. I don't want to be too red. I don't want to be sunburned, but I do want to be a little bit more tan. Now I look green. I kind of look like I'm feeling sick. Zombie? I can be completely gray. I don't know how though. Like gray? Now I'm red. Wait, my shoulders! Oh, I have two sets of shoulders. Maybe I'm too red. What the frick is a tan color? I don't want to be red! Blue? Green? Why is only my eyelash changing red? Purple. Blue? Orange brownish. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wow. That was actually very different now that it's back to normal. I'm dead. I'm so blue. I mean, I guess this is kind of orange brownish, no? Kind of. Thoughts? It's a little bit more tan. Just a little bit. Is it enough? Maybe it needs more tan. Cute. But how would I make it more tan? Can't you pick the color for the tan image? No, I can't color pick, unfortunately. I have to, like, manually move around stuff. I guess it's somehow like this. Like that, maybe? I guess I'm getting pretty close, no? I'm getting pretty close to like the tan. Get a reference image? Okay, hold on. I do have a screenshot of me being tanned. Tan. Just going in rainbow. I could go blue or red or green. I can be any color you want. I'm back from Japan and I got a tan. Isn't that incredible? Okay, ooh, yeah, okay, I do look quite different on here. Oh, no, wait, I'm kind of crazy. I think I kind of almost got the color. Wait a minute, I'm cooking. Hold on. Let me just, there you go. I think I'm a little bit more reddish. No. Maybe? A little bit more reddish on the picture. Let's see. But honestly, I kind of cooked. More Reddit. I hate Google AI. because every single time Google AI just gives me the response of the first Reddit post that shows up on Google. And you always just pretend that people on Reddit are always right because they always answer with such confidence. It's so annoying. Like, oh yeah, that's the truth. And then you tell it, no, it's not. And he goes like, oh yeah, sorry, you're right. My bad. You're so true, esteemed customer. Sorry. Like, yeah. Be smarter. Okay, now I'm too red. I don't think I have to be too red though. I think like being orange is not necessarily bad. No. How red is too red? Because now it's too red. Oh god. I'm ruining everything. Maybe I'm hot. Wait. That's Gyaru real, dude. I was actually thinking about how it looks a little bit like Gyaru. Maybe I think it's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go okay now. And I'm also gonna see which ones I changed. Oh, okay. And I have to change this one as well. Because when I smile, I kind of switch my arms out. Worry about that? It's a rigging thing, you wouldn't get it. Okay.
Huh?
Well, now I'm very tan. Maybe I'm too tan. Is it too tan? Maybe we have to go back a bit. Like, close up, it was fine, but like... Hold on. Let me just set up a new layer group. This one has to be added to my group. There you go. Perfect. We're the tan lines? You're right. I don't have tan lines because I'm wearing the stuff that would give me feel like... she's Filipino? Okay. Shut the fuck up! Being tan does not automatically turn me into a Filipino! Okay, you know, I can turn tan too. Not just Filipinos are tan. Let me just remove a little bit of my saturation. There you go. This is way better. Okay. Dots. You need darker hair now. Okay, dude. Do not turn me complete Filipino. Okay, I'm fine with not being a complete Filipino. Do not complete me. I feel like... Thoughts? Looks good. Is this a little bit of a Gyaru look? Now that I look at it. Okay. Smash. Okay. Where the feet? They're here. Oh. I forgot to put the tanning cream onto my feet. Let's just never show them ever again. Oops. I knew I forgot something. Shit. Okay. They're not part. They're not part of it. Just ignore them. Outside she's fine, but inside she's Filipino. Fuck. You look too Gyaru. Oh, Gyaru! There's no way to look to Gyaru. Gyaru. Wait, okay, what does it look like if I change my hair? I do like myself a twin tails more, it is what it is. Outside, I'm also Filipino, hold on. Hold on. Pass! Twin tails better? No, I love twin tails, Sam. I agree. I do like the... what's it called? The bangs, though. I like the bangs. You know? I kind of wish I could combine my bangs with my twin nails. I do love the bangs I have now because they're like so short. They kind of look like I cut them and I'm really bad at cutting my hair and then they're just kind of too short. And I really like that style, you know? I do kind of look weird now. Maybe it's just not used to it, but I do love... So, okay, there was this artwork I want to show you because this was made while I was in Japan and I love it so much. It's so amazing. I love the artist. The artist is so fucking good. Oh my god. I saw them and I was like, holy fuck, I need to commission them because they're so good. It's this one. Is this artwork? It's so amazing. And I saw them. They made me a little bit more tan. I was like, oh shit. Oh fuck, they're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. And now I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe this is it, you know? But I think they didn't make me this tan. You know, like maybe it's a little bit less. I love this artwork. I love this artwork so much. I don't know if you checked out their Twitter, but they draw so many cool things. I also contacted them again for another piece that maybe will be used for something that is merchandising. Because I think it's so good. Why is she not like this? What do you mean, why am I not like this? I'm literally that. This is me. I'm that. You saved it? That's good. It's amazing. It's so good. You like the armpit too? I ignored it. I ignored the armpit. I looked at it, I accepted it, and I ignored it. Like, it's great. It's a great piece of art. Props to the artist. Props to the animator. But I choose to ignore it. But like, not because it's bad. It looks pretty good. But you know, I can't retweet that. That's like unfortunately there's things I cannot retweet. They're just a little bit too freaky. You know, that's it. But it's a good piece of art. It's quite nice. I actually did. I was in the morning. I was actually quite angry at Twitter again. I should not get angry at Twitter, but I was angry at Twitter again because I saw that demo posted like, oh yeah, you know, my character is sexy, but I don't like not safe for work. Out of it, blah 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 blah. Basically, she kind of explained herself where she was like, yeah, I don't like my anime, like, I don't like porn, I don't like my character being smashed. I like sexy, but I don't like smashing. Like, that was the post. That was, if you have a little bit of a literacy going on in your head, you will understand what she means. She doesn't want to have her anime character being fucked. Okay, like, that's too much. No smashing. Sexy is fine, but no smashing, okay? Like, it's very simple. It's very straightforward. But a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but some people kind of, I think, misunderstood it and kind of like, they were like a quote retweet going on where it's like, oh, you don't like not safe for work, then how about this picture? And it's like a picture of like it's a fan art where she's wearing a little bit of a sexy bikini, but like she's still wearing a bodysuit. And I'm like, okay, but where is the sex in that picture? Because that is a sexy lady, but I don't see fucking going on, okay? Like, you missed the complete point. I don't know what point you're trying to make, but that is not the point. And it's also weird that the quote retweet was kind of cropped so it looked like as if she was having sex on that image. Or like, it could have been, but like, they didn't activate. It was a bit weird, I don't know. And I was just looking, I was like, bro, I'm so sorry, Dem. I'm so sorry, Dem. I feel like there's so many things where you like, you just post something and people are just out for you. It's so annoying. Anything for engagement? Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. It's just like, are you purposefully misunderstanding? And then they're probably responding with, yeah, but not safe for work means not safe for work, which means like, you know, technically this artwork is not safe for work. And then it's like, okay, and now you're just like talking about me using a word that you maybe, or like we misused, but that never was my point in the first place. Who the fuck cares? No one cares! Thank you for the 60 consecutive streams once. And that's just kind of what I read. And I was like, bro, I'm so sorry. This must be so annoying. I don't know. But I kind of, yeah, they missed the point. I feel, I don't know. The thing is, not safe for work can mean everything, yes. But in the tweet itself, she literally said that she likes sexy, but she does not like being pounded. That's literally inside. If you would have read the tweet, you understand what she's talking about. But like, people don't read tweets, I don't know. They just want to make up stuff and like rage bait, and they go like, you know, a creator that has many viewers, let's make, I don't know, let's bait into hate because that's fun. So annoying. It's like one of the few things I really don't like. It's like they just, and then like so many people just record routine like, yeah man, that is so stupid. I really hate these VTubers and their double standards. And it's literally just like someone being like, please don't post art of me being fucked. Like, that's so sad. Ah! What the hell are you talking about? If you would have read the fucking tweet, you would know. But no one reads. No one on this platform reads. So yeah, you know. Sexy good, fucking not good. That is like the only point that was made. And I can understand that. You know, that's something you can, you know, that's fine. You know, everyone is there. Everyone has their what's it called, lines where they want to draw it, and that's it. Personally, I don't really care about art of mine. Like, if you want to make art of me and there's like pounding going on, whatever. It's not like I can stop anyone doing that, but I usually like, I just don't interact with it. But that's like all like I can't stop it. Like, I can't just be like, oh, don't do it, because like people don't listen. It's the internet, they don't care. But like, I can choose to just not interact with it. That's it. Yeah, that's about it. I don't really. That's all, and that's fine, right? There will be freaks no matter what, 100%. There will be. And the thing is, I also appreciate sexy art. You know, I like that. And I do like when like sexy art is being made of characters that I like. I also like pounding art that is made of characters that I like. You know, I'm a weeb, guys. I went to, guys, holy fuck, speaking of this, I was in Akihabara. I was in Akihabara, okay? You know Akihabara? You know, the one where all the anime girls are? I was in Akihabara. I was in like a store. I was in a G store. It's like the store. It's a store where it's like sells shirts and stuff for like anime characters. It's actually quite tame. There's like no too sexy stuff going on. It's quite nice. Very cool stuff there. And there was like this group of teens. I think it was like 3 teenage girls. They were probably like 16. I don't know. I don't know. They were American, and you just saw them go around the aisles of like the more, it was like Date Alive and No Game No Life and that type of stuff. They were going around the aisles and they were just like, ha 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 ha, look at them, they have titties, ha ha. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I swear, they're probably all minors too. Haha, that's so bad. I'm like, bro, you're in Akihabara. You're in Japan. Have you ever looked around yourself? Do you know where you are located right now? What the fuck? Do you even know? You have no idea. I don't know. And no, I thought at first I thought, okay, there's like normie people, but no, they were anime fans? Question mark? Because they were wearing like some Ghibli stuff and some other stuff. I'm like, oh, I guess you do like anime? I don't know, maybe. But it's weird because like, if like the industry is like, you know what you're consuming? Maybe not. I don't know. It's LARPers, maybe. I don't know. It was really weird to watch. Like, the entire thing was just weird. It's just like, right, you just don't go to a store, which is obviously centered for people who enjoy something, and then make fun of it, even though the entire neighborhood is dedicated to exactly that. Like, you're in a neighborhood that is dedicated to the thing you're making fun of right now, where people go to buy the things that you're making fun of, right? Is that... I don't know. I thought that was a bit weird, personally. I guess anyone can do and have their own opinion and like and not like 100%, but like, where's your anime in an anime store? Sorry. What do I know? You know, what do I know? I don't know. People just take things so serious. I didn't really. It was just very funny to listen to them being like, huh? Do you know where you are right now? But I didn't say anything. I was just listening. I was like, okay. And the thing is, I think like the weirdest thing about this was, to me, it felt a little bit performative. In a way where it's like, it kind of felt like they were all just like Haha, yeah, this is really bad. But like secretly they all watch it, but they're unable to tell each other that they actually watch it because they would be judged by each other because they all think the other person thinks it's probably bad, so they're unable to be themselves or whatever. I don't fucking know. It's really weird. Like this entire situation was really weird. Where it's like, okay, do you mean what you're saying? Because I can't tell. Maybe they were all LARPing together. I don't know. Moral high ground. I don't know. It's like, yeah. I don't know. And secretly, they're all watching it and enjoying it, but unable to say each other that they're doing it because they're scared to be judged or something like that. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, everyone used to be scared of watching like anime and like tell people because they used to be scared to be judged because everyone thought anime is hentai. Which honestly, you know, I'm not surprised considering by what type of shows we watch. But at the same time, thank you so much for the 14 months. Nowadays it's like accepted, but not really. Like I don't think it is still like anime is not accepted. It's just like shonen is accepted. Weirdly enough, like anime itself is. It's more. I think like it's more accepted, but people are still not. Like when you go deep into anime, I think people still go question mark about it. I guess shonen is like the new Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is shonen, but you know what I mean. Like the idea of everyone kind of watches it, but like no one really watches it. Like surface level, yeah, a lot of surface level enjoyers, and which is fine. You know, I also enjoy a lot of stuff on surface level, but I would never go and be like, oh yeah, but the deep down stuff is really bad because like I hate it and we should all change this. Which is like, okay, cool, but like, why? Just don't watch it. Well, okay, we could go deep into this topic, but I don't want to. It's just very annoying. It's like, you just watch your own stuff, and I love shonen. I love shonen shows. Do not get me wrong. I fucking love shonen. Shonen is one of my favorite things to watch. It's fun, but I also enjoy my silly Yu Yu Shiki or I don't know, Deers. Whatever you want to name drop now, you know, like I enjoy my isekai. I enjoy my not safe for work stuff. I enjoy everything because I just like it. I just think it's fun. But yeah, I love goofy ass isekai slop. I was watching this really bad one about the guy that was like an assassin and he was very strong and it was so bad because it felt like they rushed through like it felt like they rushed through 5 books in one episode. It felt really bad, but kind of like watching a Zoomer anime or watching an anime on double speed. And it was still kind of fun to watch, so I just kept watching it. I'll probably finish it because it's kind of fun, even though it's pretty bad. But yeah, I'm also, you know what I want again? I don't want any more isekai slop. I want to have, that's like, what just released was the Killer Blue. Killer Blue was something that like, I think came out last season or something. I want more of that slop again. That slop I want. I want the slop of guy being secretly very military, but is in high school and has to hide it from everyone and is very like strong type-ish. That's my slop I want back. We had that for a while. It was very popular. Like the IRL double life type of stuff. Mahoka. We also had I think like Full Metal Panic is basically Full Metal Panic? Full Metal. It's called Full Metal Panic and Fumofo is the comedy one. Full Metal Panic is also the same thing and like to its core idea. Like there's a lot of anime like that and I need more. Like the double life stuff is always the fun stuff. I think even Bleach was like double life for a while, but like I think that dropped off quite early. I don't know. A lot of shonen used to be. Yeah, dude, that's why I love FMP. It's exactly the stuff I like. Conan, well, Conan is not really double life, but kind of, yeah. Kind of. I mean, he does go to school. And he does have a secret that no one's allowed to know. I guess, like, even magical girl shows is like, everyone has, like, their double life. Superhero movies, you know, like, not every superhero has a double life. But I guess Spider-Man was like that for a while. Maybe that's why I like the new Spider-Man a bit, because the idea of it, I like the idea where, like, he is in school and he hides his stuff. You know, I love the core concept of that, and I want more of this. This is the stuff I want. Isekai's fine, but that's the other slop I like more. The other slop I like more. I don't know. But maybe we'll get a resurgence of that. But first we might get all of the manhwa ones. Maybe we get Tower Slop first. I'm not sure. I hope not. I hope we're not getting a lot of Tower Slop because I had read so much of it. I don't really want everything to be anime now. I don't know how popular what was it called? Solo Leveling. I don't know how popular that was. I don't know how many of them they're gonna make. I hope not too many, because that could be the new Isekai slop, and I hope they're not gonna do that. I hope they're gonna skip that entirely and just do something else. Villainous is also a slop I like. Villainous is also nice. I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of Villainous. Solo Leveling needs to end and not drag on. I mean, Solo Leveling has ended. They even made like a new one, like the Solo Leveling of like there's his son or something. It's the manhwa. I don't know about the anime. The manhwa has like a second part. It's like Boruto, but it's like Solo Leveling. I don't know. I haven't read it. I don't know. I just know that it exists. Do you love Villainous slop? That's still based. It is so funny. I do like a strong female character that is funny and like very like villainous and like smart. That's also why I like Apothecary Diaries. I don't like the idea of a character like that's a lot of like a problem I have with a bunch of like female main characters is when they're like very boring. And they're like, I'm a girl and I'm boring. And then I can't watch this, so I'm out. Like 2 seconds, I'm out. So boring. But I really like the strong female characters because they're kind of like they get me going. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah. That's also why I usually don't watch female-centered shows. Like, depending on the main character, I can just drop it instantly. If the main character is a girl, sometimes they're written so bad I can't identify myself with them. And then I'm like, no. If I cannot identify myself, I don't wanna. I don't care. Mao, amazing. Love her. So cool. And then you have like Licorice Recoil. I see the main characters, I explode. That's the main reason I couldn't watch it. I just saw the main girl and I hated her. I hated both of them. I hated all of them. I'm sorry for all the Licorice Recoil enjoyed. I could not watch it. They're not, I don't know. I couldn't. It's too far for me. It's too much. It looks amazing though. Amazing animation. It looks great. Everything's probably great, but couldn't carry on for me personally. I ran when I found the wrong way to use healing magic. Is that the one with the guy who gets trained by this very aggressive healer woman into like healing himself and being very like yeah, he's very fun. That's very fun. I love that one. That one's very fun. I watched that a while ago. I don't really 100% remember everything, but I also really like the idea of that show. And that's like why I also sometimes still like Isekai. Like, Isekai is really dependent on what's the plot, obviously. For a lot of shows it is, but if it's too sloppy now, I'm not that interested. But if they do something that I like with it, then I'm fine. You know, I guess that's with everything, really. I'm too naughty for this discussion. Guys, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm a little bit deep inside of the anime stuff. I haven't watched in a while, so like for the recent seasons, I'm not up to date. Just with like 2 shows now. I'm slowly but surely catching up. But for like some other stuff, maybe I still remember. Woo! Just heal the pain away. I love the idea of healer stuff. I don't know. Have you seen Sentenced to be a Hero? No, but that is on my list of I wanna start watching it. I saw it yesterday. Yesterday I made my list of stuff I finally wanna watch, and Sentenced to be a Hero was one of those. It looked really cool from like the art style. I was like, yeah, let's watch that. I'll just check out a bunch of stuff. It's like the Color Blue, Sentenced to be a Hero. I forgot. I made a list, but I didn't really remember. No, I don't remember. I can't tell you what the names are. I just kind of went by looks and like kind of core idea, and that's it. I think there was also one which is like the B-side, which is like a shoujo one of like a girl finding out that her favorite idol guy is actually gloomy IRL. It looks very funny. So I thought maybe I should watch that too. Oh yeah, smoking behind the kombini seems to be very popular as well. I wanted to look into that too. It's not necessarily something for me, I think, but I still want to check it out.
JP just subscribed.
Thank you for the 57 months! Thank you! Thank you. Then away from 6-7, true. Smoking kombini mention. I saw these really cool anime figurines when I was in Japan. And they also kind of made me want to check out some shows. Because like, what are they from? And then it turns out they're just original figurines. But they look so good. I don't have a picture, unfortunately. But they also made me want to buy them. I wanted to buy all these figurines. They were so good and so nicely painted. And then I was like, okay, this is a bit far because, you know, but I want to get into 3D printing, and then I want to call it like 3D print anime figurines and learn how to airbrush color them. Which is a really big thing. I want, like, it's like not easy. This is gonna be like so disgusting and horrible and stuff, but I do want to, like, garage kids. Yes, exactly. That's what I want to do. I saw it, I was like, dude, I want to do garage kids, and I want to learn how to paint, and like, I don't know if I have room. I do have a second table that's completely empty, so I do have room to like paint and like put it there, and like it's right next to the window too. It's perfectly located. So I kind of really want to do that, and I kind of wish to stream it too. But I am not 100% sure how to do that yet. I was walking around inside the stores in Japan, and they sell so much stuff, so much equipment. I took like pictures of everything, and I'm not sure what exactly I need, but like, I guess there's like airbrush, and there's so many different colors, and oh my god. There's so much stuff. I'm so bad. I feel like a lot of people are doing like the Warhammer figurine stuff. They probably know exactly what they're doing, but me, I don't know. I have no idea. I gotta have to look into it again. I know some garage kit makers, where I usually just like casually looked into what they were doing, but maybe I can look more deeply into what they're doing and figure out how to do it myself. People use 3D printers to make extra plots or models too. Yes, and that's kind of okay, and that's kind of where that comes in. You know, at some point, I want to train how to do that, and then at some point make my own custom figurine of myself. You know, that would be like kind of what I have like a little bit as an end goal. But first, we have to do all the other stuff, which is learn how to actually paint. I do have a Gunpla, so we can like build the Gunpla together. I don't have paints for the Gunpla, but I want to order the paint. Again, my suitcase was very full, as you heard before. I could have not fit even a single paint in there without it being overweight. So I have to order them, but I know exactly what I should be getting, so I should be able to, you know, buy this stuff. Suitcase reveal is a good point, because I wanted to unpack my suitcase today with you. I wanted to like show you some stuff that I bought, and I'm not gonna show you the entirety of my suitcase. There's stuff in there that you shouldn't see, like my clothings, in terms of like my dirty clothing. But I'll be it's even like suitcase unboxing, you know, not panties are real. Guys, I bought Shima pan in Japan. I bought Shima pans in Japan because I thought they're cute. I wanted to have them. I was like, oh yeah, finally Shima pan. So yeah, I have Shima pants, and yeah, you would be allowed to see them. It's just random stuff I bought. I also gonna show you my clothes. I said I would do it. I want to do like I'm gonna like dress up and take some pictures and post them and stuff. So don't worry, I'll be showing off my clothes as well, like my outfits I bought. I got a bunch of cool outfits. So I really wanna show you. And can someone enlighten me? You don't know what a Shima pan is? Oh, sorry. For everyone that is not deep into the otaku culture that I am speaking of, my bad, boys, my bad. A Shima pan is basically like a striped underwear panty, and it's like the blue and white. Okay, can I show this on stream, or is this problematic? Because this is a person wearing underwear. No, you know what? I'll just show you the underwear without someone wearing it. That's fine for all. Okay. This. It's not like mine doesn't look exactly like that, but the idea of this, it's kind of this. This is called a Shima pan. I don't really know why it's called that, because I don't speak Japanese very well, but yeah, yep. They kind of have a name for that. Yeah. You're welcome. I'm gonna teach you all about the otaku culture of like the olden days. I did not fly to Japan to get these underwear. I just saw it. It's not exactly that. It's just a random one from like Uniqlo, and it looked pretty good, and I wanted it. And too much information. Do you guys remember my first 3D model? He was also wearing a Shima pan. In case you remember. It was wearing the Shima panty. Yes, I bought it. I bought underwear in Japan. Can you believe it? Thanks for explaining. No problem. Let's go. I do not. Can you show? I'm a visual learner. I'm not gonna show you. It's okay. Shima means stripes. Oh, that makes so much sense. See? My Japanese might not be good, but your guys' Japanese is better. So you know. Shima pan. And I just bought striped underwear. That's all I did. It's not a specific panty. There's like... But like there's striped underwear. It's basically just striped underwear. I also don't know why it is so popular and how it started to become popular. And I have no idea. But there must be something that started. I think Fubamoko are also wearing Shimapan. You're welcome. Now you know. Because they're very cultured. They're very cultured and now you know. Yeah, turpan sounds like bread, doesn't it? I'm already missing my French toast that I had in Japan. I wish I had French toast. Anyways, I wanted to unpack my suitcase. Hold on. I'm gonna roll my suitcase over here. I'm gonna show you some stuff that I got. For now, I'll be in the corner down here for a second. Mokoko sacrificed her booba for brain size. Well, her brain size does not really reflect her intelligence, though. Well, wait, no, that's not... I wanted to say that, so, like, even if you have a big brain, I don't... Is she... Never mind. I'm gonna get my suitcase now. Okay. I have a very big forehead, and I'm very stupid. Maybe most of my insides of my head is empty. But who knows? I do not. Ugh. Okay. Hold on. Suitcase is opening. Hell fucking yeah, it's open. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm gonna switch scenes into a scene where you can see my hand cam. Is this working? Probably. Now you're gonna see the contrast between my IRL arm and my tan self. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where do we have it? Oh, this is so zoomed in. Oh wow. Whatever. Ooh, breasts on stream. Crazy. Man titties. Okay. This is a very zoomed in hand cam. Please ignore the fact that it's very zoomed in. It's just because of how I set up the camera. I was a bit lazy today. Anyways, I have a few things in my suitcase. Look, I have a cinnamon roll plush, which is in one of these packages because it's too big. Finally, some boobs. I swear to God. Okay. Anyways, it's Cinnamon Raw! Yay! He was laying on my bed a few times, and every single time they made like the bed, he would be like sitting and like looking at me because they were like, he's so cute, he has to sit and look. So yeah, I have a very cute cinnamon roll. This cinnamon roll was actually won by Zest himself. He won it in a crane game right next to me, and he won it. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. And he was like, yes. And then he took it. He was like, I'm gonna give it to this random child over there. And I'm like, that's... I don't know if you should. Maybe you should. Why not me? And the random child was not found anymore though. Like, he couldn't find the child. Apparently there was a child trying to get it, and the child couldn't get it. And he was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get it and give it to the child after. That was like his thought process, but the child was gone as soon as he had it. Then he reluctantly gave it to me because yeah, I was the second choice. I was not as important. I was not as important as the poor straggling Japanese girl, which is cool, I guess. But again, it's okay. It's whatever.
Peggy aka
Okay.
Payback just
Shirahiko,
subscribed.
I
Welcome
swear
back.
to God. The second option! I give him all the prices! No, the second options, can you imagine? Thank you so much for the 52 months. Okay, that was the cinnamon roll. I also... Oh, this is supposed to be a sub goal. I kind of forgot about that. But, I got this puzzle. Because I hate myself. I got this puzzle. And it's Farron. And the thing is, this puzzle is Farron, but she's made out of screenshots. She's... she's made out of, like, 3,500... No, I don't know. Like, a lot of screenshots. And they're on the puzzle pieces. So, meaning... finding anything that fits together is probably going to be absolutely impossible. I think that would be a very funny stream with me hating myself for 5 hours, because I don't think I would ever be able to finish this. I'm going to show you what a puzzle piece looks like, so you kind of understand what I'm talking about. How impossible this is. Hold on. Why is there a sniper laser? What's my camera light? I don't know why it does that, but it has it. 24-hour stream? Kind of. This might be a little bit annoying. This was actually supposed to be the sub goal, which is now scratch tickets. I just forgot about it, so oh well. Okay, hold on. Why is there liquid? This is liquid. What is this? What is that? What is this?
Huh?
why is there a bag of liquid? What is that supposed to be? Is there an explanation? Is this glue? Is this puzzle glue? I think it's glue. I will not glue this puzzle. I'm a German, we don't do that. Okay, hold on. So the puzzle pieces look like this. I don't know if it's zoomed in. Hello? Do you see that it's like just a screenshot? Yeah, it's like 3 screenshots. And now how, you know, just imagine trying to puzzle these together. It will be impossible. As someone who has never watched Fearin', this will be like triple impossible, because I didn't even know what I'm looking at. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Puzzle Juice. So this is a sub goal we have for if I really want to hate myself. It was a funny idea by Zest and my friend. They were like, how funny would it be if you do this? I'm like, you're right, maybe. So yeah, this maybe eventually at some point potentially is a thing that we may be doing. But I don't know. And then we have, obviously, we have the Gundam Miku, which I got on stream, if you guys remember. I think I got it on stream. But it's not just Gundam Miku in there, because I had no space, so it's also Daisy and Donald. And some socks that Says gave me from a place he went. And then of course we have Miku. She's so thick. Look at her. This looks so cool. She looks so cool. I love this figurine. It is so chunky. She's so amazing. And then smuggler vibes. Dude, I had no space. And then we have another Donald. He's very cute. I'm gonna put all of these. Oh, and then we have. She's huge. She's big. She's a big figurine. And then we have him. we have QB from Madoka. He's a fluffy, so he's like very fluffy. It's a fluffy. He has like fluffy fur going on there. QB, yes. Oh, I have like some dirt here. I don't know why. It's probably from my mouse pad. But yeah, she's it's here too. Oh my god. And 100 yen. Oh my god, I'm rich. I found money. 100 yen was in there too. Incredible. Could have put that into a gambling machine. And then we have this Miku. We have this Miku. I got her out of a crane game, but I had to remove her box because, again, I had no space. But now, that's spilled here. Hold on. Let me just put this over here. This over here. She looks really cool. She's kind of like, I don't know. She has like net stuff going on. Hold on. Just 100 consecutive streams watched. Thank you. Let me just open this. so rich. I still have, I think, a little bit of yen left in my pocket as well. And I have 10 pounds. There are twin tails. Miko twin tail. Hold on. It's very scary. I'm always scared I'll break it. How do I separate these two? Oh, there you go. This twin tail looks so good. And then, oh, the other twin tail over here. And then we have her. Oh, how do I, where do I go? There you go. We have her. She looks pretty good. I think she looks not that great, but like, for price range, she looks pretty good. Let me put her twin tails onto her body. This is one, yeah, since this is a price one, this is something I got from the crane game. Ugh. Did you bring the number 4 Gamma figurine? Number 4. Number 4 Gamma figurine. I'm not sure what number 4 we're talking about. There was a number 4 plushie, and I still have that. There you go. She looks pretty good. She's also very big, and I love her stand. It's like a broken down type of freaking rock type of thing. I don't know. Let me just put her foot in there. And then she steps on it. There you go. Where do I show this? There you go. It looks pretty cool. It's pretty decent. So I spent like a little bit of money on this, which is very embarrassing because I suck really hard at some of these, but it's okay. It's totally worth it because I want it. So it's worth more. I'm just gonna put it somewhere here. And just be happy with it. But yeah, that is one of the figurines I got. Yay! Hold on. Yeah, the face doesn't look that bad. I feel like faces are usually the worst when it comes to these figurines. Another price figurine. I think she's a price one. She's broken, by the way, but I have her still. This one I have. It's Flounder, and I really love her. I feel like usually they're better if they're not that detailed. You know, if they're like more... I don't know, like they're more chibi-esque, I guess. Usually they feel better. But unfortunately, the foot broke off at some point. This one's quite old. I do have to glue it, then it works again. I just have her because she looks cool, so I will glue it. It doesn't matter so much. It's great. And then I also have her. She's a bit dirty. She's been standing around. She's also not that crazy of a figurine, but she just looks cute. 3D printed? No, I can just glue it. Oh yeah, full Flounder. You obviously also have Vermilion. It's a double figurine. Like these two belong together. Like you can see it by like the stand. So basically they're like next to each other. I'll just weirdly do that real quick, even though it's broken. But as you can see, they're like a couple. It's very cute. I really like it. Really like it. These are really good figurines. Very cute. Really good price. You can pick them up for cheap, I would. Especially if you like Toho or Flounder or stuff. I really like them. Flounder is my favorite. True, I could drill something. Like, I can like connect it with a drill instead of glue. That would probably be better now that I think about it. Oh well. But yeah, that is like, not what I got this time, but I just wanted to show it off. And I also... Hold on, let me put some stuff that I don't need on this side. I got a lot of fucking nails. I don't know if you care about that, but I decided that it's time to be a nail person. Look at that. I got so many... I got so many glue nails. These are like self-glue stick nail things. I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. I'm not a nail person. But they're like these glue stick-on nails. I actually really like them. I will not use them when I game, but I wanted to use them for like Handcam streams. I did not do it today. Doesn't matter. But I wanted to use them for Handcam streams. So I look a little bit cooler, you know? I'm gonna look so cool. I'm gonna look so sassy. Oh, what's this? My alarm is going off. Hold on. Here you go. Put it to the side. And then... This is a bit random. It's nothing too crazy. This one is... This is a... I went to Baskin Robbins and they had a collab with Dragon Quest and I got this. It's just a piece of plastic. It's not even an acrylic. It's just, you usually put this into the ice cream, but they just gave it to me. It's a Dragon Quest random ice cream Baskin Robbins type of... It's completely unnecessary, but it's cute and I have it now. So it goes into my collection. And I got this one! Ooh! I showed this for a little bit on stream, but it was very dark. It's the... Hold on. There you go. It's the keychain of Flounder. I don't know where to hold it. There you go. If you move it, it has like some glitter that like moves around. You can see the glitter moves. It's kind of cool. Usually, you're supposed to remove it from the plastic like this. But I really like the way the plastic looks. I don't think I'm gonna remove it. I'd probably just keep it this way with like the print and everything and just like hang it somewhere. It just looks really cool inside of the plastic. I'm gonna keep it in the plastic. But I really like it. It's like one of the few things I actually bought because I just thought it looked really cool. And then I got a new mouse mat, which I'm not going to use now because I promised to not do it during the Handcam streams. But it's a Donald Duck mouse mat, and it's done by Mika Picasso. I don't know if you know the artist. You might know the artist. They're quite popular. It's really cool, and I really like it, and it's so cool. Just realized that you summoned the Toho remake by getting that. I'm telling you, I am summoning literally every remake known to existence. It's insane. I'm really good at that. But this one's so cute. I love it. It's one of my favorites. I'm gonna start using it whenever I'm not doing Handcam streams. So, you know, I really want to look at it. It's so cute! And... I'm gonna show you my unused Gmail pan because that's too much information, but I had it in my hand. I got this from an Ichiban Koji. I spent 270 yen on this, which is like 3 euros. It's way too much money for what it is, but at least it's kind of cute. It has Rowlet on it, so that's cute. It's just some paper, I think. I actually don't really know what the paper looks like. Hold on, it's a note block. I wanted to get something else, but I was not lucky enough. Oh, sorry, you removed this. Oh, it's actually cute. What the fuck? There's different paper here. Oh, there's another one. Dude, there's 3 different papers. No idea what I'm going to do with this. Probably nothing, but it looks cute. So, I like it. It was totally worth the $3. And then, okay, the box is a little bit damaged because I had to squish it in. But I promised I would get a Gundam. And I got a Gundam. And I swear, I don't know a lot about Gundams. I've watched a few shows, but there's so many Gundams, and I don't know everyone. Well, this one, I thought just looks really cool, though. It's the Mighty Strike Freedom Gundam. I don't know if it's... I don't care if it's popular. I thought it looks cool as fuck. It has like some wings going on and like some swords. It looks so fucking cool. And we did the basic one at some point. So I thought, since this is the second Gundam I'm making, it's fine to get a little bit more in detail. You know, it's like I built PCs. I can definitely build a Gundam. This was like 2,000 yen, so it's quite cheap. And yeah, I can't wait to do this. I think this is from Gundam Seed Freedom. I have not seen Gundam Seed. So, I watched Gundam 00 and everyone and their mother is judging me for it. Because, like, according to Gundam fans, it's the worst Gundam ever. And it's not necessarily good, but it entertained me. So, I'm lucky. Oh! It's a remake of the series. Oh! Okay. Well, warning. High grade. Oh yeah, it does say high grade on it. Like it says HG, but I don't know what HG means. What is HG? Does that mean that it's more complicated to make? It's okay. I will be a professional. We will be learning. Then we have him. My one and only. My monkey. We have the small frog. We have Kurumi. That's like a bunch of small stuff I have. I also have this Kurumi, which I like more, to be fair. And then we also have this, which I totally needed. We have this really cute these you can tell these are all from like gachapons and stuff like that. Like these are from Crane Games. This is from a gachapon. It's very cute though. This I'm using. I'm gonna use this for makeup and stuff. And then I don't even know. This is not what I wanted, but I got it. I was trying to get Kurumi. I was trying to get this one, but I got a bunch of other stuff out of the machine first. So yeah, I also got this, which I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but I have it. And ooh, I got this. It's a squishy. It's a paw squishy. Don't know why I need it, but I wanted it, so I have a paw squishy now. It's pretty cute. it's pretty cute. High grade means less details on the plastic. Okay, so that's bad? That doesn't matter, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, this is a bit random, but I kind of wanted to have it. It's a Super Famicom controller for the Wii. I really wanted to have a Super Famicom controller for the Wii because I thought, you know, if any console, it would be the Wii. I got it for like 1,500 yen. That's like $7. It was super cheap, and I thought it's just cool to have, and also it looked pretty good. Hold on. I think the Super Famicom also has like a virtual console, and not the Super Famicom. Sorry, the Wii. Because otherwise they wouldn't have released this. I think this maybe was back then. I read it up for like 2 seconds. I'll probably lie to you if I tell you when this was made and why this was made. So I'm not telling you when or why this was made. For all I saw for 2 seconds, it was some sort of being a Nintendo member thing. I don't know. But it looks pretty good. Like, it feels good. It looks good. It literally, it just looks unused. It's just there. It's a Nintendo one. It's nice. Looks good. And I can plug it into the Wii, and I will plug it into the Wii, because I love my Wii, and I need more Wii stuff, so it's really good. Club for Nintendo reward for Wii C games. See, there you go. It was a Club Nintendo reward for Wii C. I don't know. Virtual Console. Virtual Console games Club I was not wrong. Kind of. I kind of knew it. So this is something you would get as a Club Nintendo Virtual Console thing. I have it, and that's really cool. So I think having this is really cool. They had 2 of them. One was a little bit less in terms of like it looked worse, so it was only 1.2 yen, 1.2 thousand yen. Again, $7. This is literally nothing. I got this for $7. I thought I needed it. $7 for me. I don't know. I have a really cool controller now, and that's all I wanted. Let me put all these small things away. I got a lot of small stuff. But at least I have a lot of stuff to show and tell, and that makes me happy. Dude, I will stream your SNES game virtual console if I can. Hold on, let me just. Oh. Lots of trinkets, lots of stuff. I also got. Okay, now we're like having a little bit of a big thing, but that's okay. Now we're bringing out the big guns. I got this one. This is like also why 90% of my suitcase was full, by the way. It's just very fucking big. It's this. It's a Wii game, as you can tell. It's the Wii Wii Taiko. It's a Wii Taiko game. It's the controller actually is inside it too. The quality isn't that great. It's been used, definitely. But there's like the game in here. Hold on, let me just move this to the side. There's like the game. As you can see, it's here. It like comes with like all of the booklets are still in here. The game itself looks pretty good. But the controller is a bit dirty. I wonder if they only got the controller to play the other Taiko game. It's kind of. Also, it came with this. I don't know if this is the name of the person who. I don't know what this is. I can't read, but it comes with like the original receipt in here. For some reason, it still has that here. And it originally cost like 7,280 yen, and it was bought in 2012 on the 2nd of January. I don't know why it still has that in there. It's so unnecessary, but it's so cool that it's still in this thing. I love that type of stuff when you like look at these old kind of consoles. And I got it from Book Off. Hard Off, actually. I got it from Hard Off in Kanazawa, which is far out. It's not Tokyo. It's on the other end of. It's like on the other side of the island. But yeah, as you can see, it has like all the things you would need. I'll just not unbox everything now, but you kind of get the idea. And now we're kind of getting to like what I was talking about. I think I have to clean it because it's not too dirty, but it looks a little bit yellowish. Hold on. You can see that this has been played with, which is fine because it's like it's some sort of gummy. You know, this is not plastic, this is gummy. So someone did play with this. It still has the plastic here too. And that's really fucking cool. I don't know. I don't know. We can play this though. I only got this because I wanted to play it. That's the main reason why I bought it. And you want to guess how much I paid for this for the entire set of like the drum and like, I think I told you how much I paid for it, but maybe some people don't know. Like the drum and of course the game as well, like the entire box, which like comes with literally everything. What do you think? 3k yen? 15 euros? 2k yen? 1k yen? Hold on. Does it still have the sticker on it? Which tells you how much? They might have removed it. I think it was like 15 euros. So yeah. I paid 15 bucks for this entire box, which is kind of crazy. It's literally nothing. It's literally absolutely nothing. It's a lot of stuff for nothing. What's it in yen? 2,700, I don't know, a little bit under 3k, I think. I paid it with card, so I can look it up on my bank. But I think it's a little bit less than 3k yen, is what I paid. 2.8? Probably. Probably around 2.8. Which is, again, not a lot. I think like that was completely fair for just picking it up there. I don't know how much it would cost if I would like buy it here. I have no idea. I have no clue how much I would pick it up for. I don't know. If someone sells it, maybe you can look up if you can buy it and then tell me how much you would pay. Probably 50, maybe. I have no idea. Oh yeah, also, obviously, it comes with the sticks. I kind of did not show you the sticks, but it also comes with the sticks. You can also use the sticks on there. The drum was Japan only? No, I don't think so. I think this definitely was... I don't know, actually. Good question. I have no idea. I never played Taiko when I was growing up. I didn't even know the game was a thing, I think. So, I'm not sure. These are really big chopsticks. It doesn't really completely go in. Okay, I'll fix this later and make it better so I don't break it. I'll put it to the side for now. But it's really cool, and we're gonna play. We're gonna play Taiko together. Do I have a receipt? No, I don't have a receipt. Oh well. Yeah, we can play Taiko together. We can play Taiko together. That's the main reason I got it, because I want to play Taiko with you. There's also multiple versions of this box. This isn't the only Taiko drum box you can get. There's also another one of a different game, and maybe it's a little bit more popular. I'm not sure. Hold on. Where's my music? Oh. And dude, but like, I think the craziest thing I noticed is as soon as I left Tokyo, even if I would just go to Yokohama, like the prices of everything just pummeled. It's something that I've been talking about for like a while now, but it's gotten really bad. If you go to Akiba and you want to buy something, like just don't. Holy fuck! Like you get like a 3DS or something like a DS for like 38,000 yen, and then you leave and go somewhere else and it's like 18,000. It's not even funny. It's not even funny anymore. The prices are absurd. So yeah, don't buy Akiba. Don't do that. It's like the crane game prices in Akihabara at 200 yen. Everywhere else 100. Nope. There's one or well, not one arcade, but like some arcade, like some prices you get 100 yen, but a lot of them are 200. But there's one arcade in Akiba which I go to, which is very fair and it works and you can win and it's fine. But I'm not telling you where it is. You know probably anyways. But it's a completely fine arcade. Also, I got no, it's on top of Donkey. You go into Donkey and you drive all the way to the top. And there's a very small arcade in there. And this one is very fair and you can win prizes and no one knows it exists. It's really good. That's like my secret tip of today. If you ever go to Japan, go there. Trust me. You will not be disappointed. It does not have like old and newest prices and stuff and you know, but it's fun. You might have been there. Yeah, it's very nice. I also got this thing. I got Kobo. A baby Kobo. I think these two are very similar to each other. I really like these. These big, chunky figurines. They're really nice. They're very cute. Very cute. Very nice. So, I really love them. I'm gonna put them into my... Oh. That was Daisy. Daisy fell over out of shock. The Goku Gaga came home. Yeah, I won her at some point later. I did not win her on stream, but I won her eventually. I also got this. I love show and tells. I'm sorry. I love showing you what I got. I also got this, which I'm gonna give to my mother. Because she likes Monchichi. But then I got this paw. It's actually a bag. Very cute. It's a cute little bag. It was like of a chain. So I have like this bag. So it's black. And because I thought it was so cute, it was so easy to get. This is what I got from the arcade on top of Donkey. Like 3 or 4 tries. Very easy to get. I decided to get it in white as well. Just because it was so easy. So I can use it on different outfits. It's very cute. So depending on what I wear, I can wear like the black one or the white one. And they're very cute. I really like them. Double furry? No. They're just cute little bags. You can wear them on like your... Just imagine me wear this. It would look very cute, no? It would look great. So I have that too. And I got really cool boots. I'll just show you random boots I got. It's these. I really like them. They're really cool. They're like net and then they have like the toes are free. Like it's very nice for summer. If you want to wear boots but you don't want to have like stinky feet. You wear those. Very nice. You wear socks in them as well. Very cool. Very cool shoes. Very expensive. Very cool. I got them from a store called Hair. You don't know what Hair is, but Hair is like it's a really nice store. You can also buy on it. You can also buy online. I used to buy online, and then I saw the shop there. I was like, oh shit, I really like them. And then I went and I bought. I think. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna show you all the clothes, but I found the Zero. The Zero is here. I don't know where the 4 is. Doesn't seem to be in this suitcase. Hold on. Let me get my other suitcase. Ugh. Ow. I just stepped on something and now my foot hurts. I think it was a fucking urine puzzle. Okay. I'm not tiny. You know the problem is, okay, the biggest problem in Japan with buying shoes is that 90% of the shoes make you like 15 inches taller. And I'm already quite tall. So I'm just becoming a fucking giant, but all the shoes are so cute and I have to buy them, but I'm already quite tall. And it's very problematic. Okay. I got a banana. A banana and a hole. It actually smells like a chocolate banana. I don't know why, but it has a smell. It has a chocolate banana smell. It smells like banana split. You're welcome for this information. It's squishy. It's a banana phone. And it smells. It's pretty good. And then for some reason, Mayo forgot to take these home, and So now I have this, which is a toothbrush pocket. You can put stuff in it. I don't know. It's mine now. I don't know. I don't need it, but I have it. I also have this, which is like a Pingu thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to put inside this. I got this out of a gachapon machine, so I guess it's for gachapons. I actually don't know. Bingo. Put the banana in it, into this. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but I didn't want to follow my intrusive thoughts. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not even doing it for the clip. Okay, the next thing is... I got this. It's a note block. It's from Ichiban Kuji. I spent full bucks on it. I got this. It's very embarrassing. I don't want to talk about it. I lost big time. And then... do it for research. It doesn't fit. Only this fits. It's quite embarrassing. Here we go. You're welcome. Oh god. You want to see the most useless thing I got? Oh boy, oh boy. This is actually... this is so embarrassing. But it was quite easy to get, so... I got it. What's this? You're probably wondering why the fuck would you get a shopping cart? Well, the answer is it's cinnamon roll branded. There's cinnamon roll in it! It's cinnamon roll! So obviously I had the get the cinnamon roll branded freaking shopping cart. Don't ask me! It was important to me and now I have it. And I can put stuff in. Look, I can use it and look, she can sit in there. She's not cinnamon roll, but she can sit in there. An old woman, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. Don't give me money. Then we have the 5. This is a 5. Did we think this was a 4? This is a 5, by the way. It's 0, 5. Our second number. 0, 5. Or 50. 0, 5. You could like intertwine them too. Look at them. Now they're one. Connected. Amazing. And they're happy. Is this number sex? 0, 5! 0, 5! The Tamagotchi. I showed this to you before. This has a small story attached to it. I went to a store to get like gachapons and I wanted to get this random Tamagotchi one. And there were like 3 people queuing up and like doing it over and over again because they wanted to have this one specific Tamagotchi. But the machine had like a sticker on it which says only 3 times in a row because like other people want to do it too, blah blah blah. Like these guys were crazy about the Tamagotchis. And at some point they all got what they wanted, so that was good, but... Don't question it. I also don't know what it is. Oh, I got this twice. And I got the cat. These are all gachapon things. I was just doing random gachapons. I don't need any of this, but I have them now. I have the miniature Uno, which is actual playing cards, by the way. This has a use. These are actual you can play this. If you would feel like it, you can play these cards. They're amazing. I'm gonna give this to my mother because I think it's funny. And oh, I got Amu. Her name is Amu, right? This is very embarrassing. It's been so long since I watched Shugakara. But this is the Shugakara main character. She's not from a gachapon. She's from a collab store that I went to. And there's also the blonde one, the singer. She's the diamond one. No, well, at some point, it's a bit complicated. Then I got this one, which is from Kirby. He's very cute. He's a Kirby guy. I also got my... This is the coin changer, but this is the one that I haven't built. I have one that I have built. So these are like a lot of small things. I love Shugakara. Shugakara is one of the first shows I watched period. Like one of the very first animes I watched was Shirahiko, and it's very weird because back then it was like around Christmas, and my grandma got me these incense sticks or what something like that. So my entire room was smelling like roses, like incense roses. And because of that, whenever I think about Shirahiko, I think about the smell of incense roses. It's just intertwined for me in my head, and I will never get rid of that. It's just kind of stuck together forever. It's this very specific smell. When I smell it, I think of Shirahiko, and when I think of Shirahiko, I smell it. Magical Girl Misadventures. I really like Shirahiko. It's a magical girl show about a girl who has like 3 different transformations because she doesn't really know who she wants to be. It's kind of cute. I really like it. I got a bread. It smells really good. It smells like sugar bread. It's a squishy bread that I didn't need, but it was in a crane game and I wanted to win it, so here we go. I got... This is so cute. Look at this. I really love this. This is one of my favorite bags I got. What's in there? I haven't even looked at this yet. Okay, this is my heart rate monitor. But this is so cute. This is a bag I got. It's the Tuxedo Sam Pingu crossover bag. it was also in a gachapon machine. It's very cute. I have my heart rate monitor in there. It's very cute. Utao! Right, her name was Utao, the blonde one. Very cute. I don't know. And this? I haven't even opened this yet. This is also something I got from the gachapon. This is the sound of gambling. I think this is just what this particular pachinko slot machine sounds like. But I don't know, I never played pachinko. But I think that's what it is. Any pachinko players in chat? I think it sounds very good. It has a vibe. We're gonna put this on whenever we do Timer Gamba. I think that's a good idea. I like the way you're thinking. I don't really know what it is, but it's never too late to find out what it is, especially if it's something that I wanted to have. You can probably tell I got a lot of small things. That is really because most of the things I did was like very, very cheap crane games or just gachapons. I didn't really buy a lot of big, expensive stuff because I didn't have that much money to spend. I did buy some gloves though, and I got this one out of a crane game too. It's I wanted to get Flounder too, but I only got Vermilia because I couldn't find some worker that could help me change to Flounder when I was there, and then I had to go. But it's not a Dakimakura, no. But it's I think it's a towel. If I'm not completely mistaken. It's a blanket / towel. And there's like 3 characters, I think. It's Flounder, Vermilia, and someone else. Maybe it's just 2. But I think it's 3. There you go. It's quite big. It's a nice little blanket. I can hang this on my wall. It's not that small. It's actually quite big of a blanket, but it looks pretty cool. I really like it. I like the artwork. I go, there we go. Here we have her. And I mean, again, I do like Vermilia, but I do like Flounder a bit more. Usually I try to get both because they belong together. But yeah, this is her. Why do you need a towel if you don't shower? I'm gonna put it onto my wall. I'm not gonna use my body on her body. That is lewd. I'm not doing that. It's for looking at purposes. It's very cute. I really like it. It's going against my wall. Ah! Sorry. I'm so exhausted from like showing you all that stuff, but I really am having a great time showing you all the stuff I got. Hold on. Okay. The next thing is Eevee. This Eevee. This Eevee has like a small story attached to it. I don't know if that was on stream. I don't really remember. But that Eevee was basically we were in the arcade. And Zest was just doing his own thing, and I was doing my own thing. And eventually, Zest came over to me. He was like, "Please help!" I'm like, "Okay, sure." And then I saw this Eevee, and he was very close. And I did like 2 moves, and we had it. And he was like, "Yay! This is for you, by the way." So he basically tried for like 10 to 20 minutes to get this thing and wasn't able to do it. And then he was like, "No, man, I need help." And then he got me to help and I got it. And it was just because he wanted to give it to me. But in the end, I actually got my own gift for myself. But it's okay. I have it now and it's quite cute. It's actually very nice. It has great quality as well. And lighting on fire, it will evolve. I don't want Florian. I want Umbreon. If anything, it would be Umbreon. It's very cute. Remember where's Rom-Com? I got Zest so many figurines out of the Crane games. I deserve so much free. I got a lot of stuff out of it. Okay. And now to my favorite plushie. Which you guys have seen, because I did win it on stream. It's him. It's him. It's the one and only Porygon. He's very big. It's so hard to bring him like on the screen, but he's very cute. I love him. I love him so much. I love Porygon. I do like the scream of Porygon Z the most, but he only looks cool in the Minecraft version. I don't really like his roundness. I like that Porygon is like very edgy. That's like what makes him so cute. I don't like that they made him round. He looks like a gummy toy. And that's not really cool. He looks way cooler if he's not a gummy. Holy fuck. And then another Koji I did. It's the same Pokemon from earlier. Unfortunately, I got this, which is a plate. But it has Pichu and Flip-Flop on it, so it's cute. I don't really know what I'm supposed to put on this plate. Sauce, maybe? Maybe it's a sauce plate. But it's cute. It's a very cute cake. Maybe it's a cake plate. It's a cake-shaped plate, maybe for cake. I don't know. I thought it was for pizza slices, but it's very small for pizza slices. It's a very small plate, though. It's very cute. If anything, it's cute. You could also get some others. I was really hoping for at least maybe Rowlet, because I do like how round he is. But this one, ooh, there you go, was my second favorite. Also, really like, what's the Pikachu called that's not Pikachu? Forgot the name again. It's like... I don't remember. It's like one of these plates I'll never use, but it looks cute, so it's okay. Maybe I'll just put like a candle on it or something. I'll find a use case. I'll find some way to use it. Mimikyu! I really like Mimikyu. Very cute. It's a very cute one. Oh yeah. I also got this very useless thing. Stop! No parking! At least it smiles at me. Okay. That was my second suitcase. Most of it, again, was just clothing. No parking! Stop in the name of Allah! This reminds me of that one Finnish design brand is having a Pokemon collab and it's fucking ugly. I hate when they have ugly collabs! Why can't they make things cute? A lot of times when you get these collabs in other countries, it's all ugly. Like they print it on an ugly t-shirt and call it a day. And you go like, why? Well, no one wants this. Who wants it? No one wants to buy it. Put some effort in it. Freaking annoying. Oh yeah, that is the one. of things. I have this bread, which is a melon pan. It's a square melon pan. And it also smells like melon pan. If I ever miss the smell of melon pan, I just sniff my melon pan squishy. And I get right back to it. To the pan that smells like sugar. And I got this. Which is, I don't know what this is. It's some sort of fried, squishy... I don't think it's a Dorito chip. I think it's like an ebi fry, but like no, it's like a cheese triangle. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it says. I don't know. I'm not gonna eat it. I can't read. And we have Ikto, still from the Shugokara. So sex. And of course, the Pokemon cards that I've been carrying around for the past week without ever opening all of them because we just didn't get to it. And what better time than now, honestly. Now we're already talking on it. It's time to open the cards. I'm not a scalper. I'm gonna open them and put them just on the side without any sleeves to make everyone that is into Pokemon cards lose all their hope in humanity. Because the only thing I care about is if they look good or not. I don't want to sell them. Oh! Also, I got this. Pikmin. I got the red Pikmin. I'm a little bit of a Pikmin LARPer, but he's just so cute. I can't. He's the cutest Pikmin! He's so cute. He's just... So on the airport picture of the Pikmin. Oh! Hold on. He was traveling with me. Hold on. Where do I put this? I think I put it into the general channel of the friend group. Hold on. Oh boy, oh boy. It's a video. I'm gonna see if I can mute the sound, because otherwise you guys are probably gonna get, like, blasted with very loud airport sounds. What day is it today? That should have been, like, yesterday. Where is it? Wait, before that. Before I show you the Pikmin. What happened to the car? No! Wait, where the fuck is the car? Oh! You're right. Here, where's the car? I have it. I have the car. Hold on. Hold on. I know where it is. It is inside of my bag, which I put somewhere here. There it is. I totally forgot about it. There's also my cool glasses. I totally forgot about my cool glasses. And my second banana, which is also very important. And our second small frog. And our gyoza duck, which is also very important. And our third frog, which I also still have, obviously. Sorry, I totally forgot. And then we still have... We have the car, which is ripped apart. Because I couldn't put the entire box in it. I still have it. I still have the car. It still works too. I just kind of have to put batteries in it. But I still have it. It was just here. And I still have our Miku that we got from the stream. Oh my god. And my ice cream Donald Duck. So much cool things. Oh, and this bitch. I'm not even gonna put her here because I don't want her. 1 billion frogs. There was like 2 big frogs. Unfortunately, they have to be left behind. It is very hurting me to tell you that the 2 big frogs we had to be left in the hotel room because my suitcase was full. And I had to make a really big choice, okay? It was either the frog or the Pokemon. And it was the frogs. Because the problem with the frogs had like... They have like this tricycle And the tricycle was made out of plastic, and I couldn't squish it, so it would take away so much space. It just didn't fit. It was very unfortunate, but it was just horrible to transport. Unfortunately, we don't have the cold frogs anymore. But we still have the small ones, so that's okay. You were like, it was a dog. It was a dog. The tricycle was so cool, but I couldn't transport it. I don't know what the point of this banana is. This is the Lico standee, hold on. I think it's a stress toy too, yeah. It's an acrylic standee. Yeah, I guess it's for squeezing. You went soft, Okay, I don't care. Too much information that I did not want. Hold on. Ow. There we have her. Hatsune Miku. I think it kind of goes like this. Maybe? This is weird. And then this one probably goes in front. I don't... Okay. It's not really... This is weird. And then... What? I guess it's supposed to be like that? So it kind of looks up? It's pretty cute! I like it! It's a cute little Miku thing! Hello? And she looks at you. Oh, they're over here. That's cute. I like her. I did not break it, by the way. But yeah, unfortunately, I could not bring all the frogs. It was just not possible. But I did bring the car. And I will put some batteries in it, and we will be driving it eventually. I'll be doing that. Don't worry. It will happen. Eventually. But... Pokemon cards. I promised I would open them. So I thought, why not now? We're already unboxing anyways, so we can also just unbox some Pokemon cards. Okay, let me put the timer thing over here. Yippee! Pokemon cards! So, I don't really know what is in this box. So, we're just gonna see what we're gonna get. This one's empty. We haven't gotten a cool card yet. We've mostly gotten boring cards, but as far as I know, these boxes should have some cool cards in them, unless it was like weighted and like fixed and like maybe I got scammed. I don't know. Who the fuck knows at this point anymore? Like the Pokemon card business is kind of very intense, isn't it? So let's just open them one by one and see if we get some cool cards or not. And cool cards are only the shiny cards. Every other card is a boring card. It does not belong into our cool yeah, you know. Okay, we have... How do I hold it so you can see it? There you go. We have a snake, which is Arbok. I love how it's also called Arbok in Japanese. And then we have Roselia, which is the rose Pokemon. Everyone loves the rose Pokemon. Then we have Shirami? Maybe? I don't know. Then we have the horse again. Great horse. Which is called Banbatoru. I don't know. I think Japanese packs should have some guarantees inside of the box. But not inside of each pack. Like, that depends on what pack you're getting. Oh, and that is... I don't know, a superhero dolphin? Fuck that. Boring. Next. Next. I'm glad that these are like old Pokemon, so at least I kind of know them. Oh, we have the choking Pokemon. I've seen lots of art of this Pokemon choking people because people are very into that for some reason. Then we have the Anteater. Then we have the Piranha. Ooh, this one's kind of shiny. But it's not that cool. But it's kind of shiny. It's okay-ish cool. I forgot what this one's called, but I like the way it looks. I'm not freaky. I'm just saying what I saw on Scab. It's all on Scab, by the way. I'm a Scab user. What is this? Is this a post office package? Guys, I am already missing the egg sandwiches, by the way. I feel like egg sandwiches are one of my favorite things to buy at the convenience, and I don't know, I kind of miss them. I could make them myself, but I'm not gonna make egg sandwiches myself. Ooh! We have this small... What the fuck is this? I know, it's cute, it has a mustache. I do like it because it has a mustache. Oh, we have Mariru. I thought it's a water Pokemon. I guess this one is a psychic one. I guess sometimes it has different types depending on what card it is. Then we have... That's really interesting. Does that mean if I take this one? Like, because this one... I don't know how Pokemon works. I think I only played it on the... Hold on. I played it on my phone. If I get the blue one, can I like put the blue one onto the purple one? Potentially, right? Because I mean, like, I can still use the first attack no matter what energy. So I could put it into my team. No idea why I would do that, but I guess I could. Then we have the golem and small golem. Ooh, what's this? What is that? What? Whoa! We have the cloud one. We have the dragon, the Raikou. Yes. Which it's the hold on, it's the Paradox. Is that what it's called? Paradox Raikou. Thank you. Very shiny. I like the shininess. It's not that cool of a card now. It's an X card, but it's not the full art, so we don't care. Well, we do care kind of, but not too much. It goes onto the pile where we kind of care, but not too much. It's not a 10 million card! Where's my golden card? There is sometimes golden cards, right? We have Bronzong. The Moth. Yes. What the frick? What are you? Are you a person? We got a person. And that's it. You know, at least I like that with the Japanese packs, you have less trash cards. Yay! I don't want to have a train of full art. That would be very boring. Oh, we have this one. It's the starter. Oh, we have the owl. Snom! Ooh, that one's also very liked. Not by me. And another trainer, which we don't care about. The green dog! Man. Come on. Give me a great full art card. I know you want to. We have Dun! Is that the one that got an evolution, which just added one more circle to its body? Oh, there we have the other one. The yes, it is. It's the Dunsbell thing. This one's Mariluri. The evolution. Ooh, I like this one. This is a cute card, but I don't care. Akinine or whatever. Okay, a bow. And more coal. Whatever. Next. Next. Okay, we have a dolphin, which will probably murder you, family. Bird! I don't know his name, but he looks cute. I like him. He's been caught. Is he just called Ghost? I think he's just Ghost in Japanese. Ghosto. Ooh, that is an elephant with big tusks and some omurice. I went to an omurice restaurant and omurice was horrible in the omurice restaurant. I think I went to the wrong place because I was told that it's really good, but the restaurant I was in was horrible. So I have to try it again. Okay, another Morel. Hoot hoot! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Oh, that looks nice. I like this art. Kanino... Kanino... I don't know. Ooh! Snom! I like this. It's a full art Snom card. It's cute! You know what? Out of all the full arts we could have gotten, this one's one of the cutest. Cute, 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 cute! I love you. It's so beautiful. I love this. How much? Don't care. It's beautiful. It's worth the world to me. It goes to the side of the cool things. You hate Snom? You just hate Snom because everyone loves Snom, and you think Snom is overrated, which is why your body started hating it, even though it's not that bad. Usually it's more of a we don't care about it reaction, but it's because everyone loves it, you kind of hate it because you're like, shut the fuck up about this Pokemon that's not even that cool. And which is fine. Honestly, I get that. What's this? A dog. Water fairy thing. Coal. Dragon! We already have this. Second time we got this dragon. It's not that crazy of a card, but the card looks pretty cool. But it's not that crazy. We'll put it to the cool cards anyways because it looks cool. Snom is priceless. $4? Well, for me, it's worth at least $400. Hi. Nope. Small horse. I think we've seen these IRL. Remember when we went to the beach and there were like a lot of like worms? I think it was this. This is the worm we saw. But like, this is the Pokemon. But like, this is a worm inside of the beach. It's a beach worm. Ah, the fucking tusk thing again. Who cares? You see one daily? Are you living at the beach? Do they have worms? I don't see beach worms a lot. You don't have beach worms. I don't live at the beach. Another ghost. Another this. Another that. Ah! Give me the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Smash. Who? The guy? I see. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. So the last card is always a special card if it is. Bomb. Centipede with mustache. Dog. Piranha. I like you. You're cute. I like this Pokemon, but it's not a cool card, so... Fuck. Why no cool card? Okay, hold on. Let's switch the card around again. So the last card is the cool one. Wait, I can also put this one here. And then I can, like, do the crazy reveal. Hold on, how do I hold it? Like, do I hold it like this? Okay, dolphin! Fuck you. Cole? Rose? Okay, this is the last one. Huh. Is this the motorcycle? I guess it's the motorcycle. Yeah, it's okay. You don't think we need a flip? But I think a flip kind of adds more suspense to it, no? What if I accidentally show you the card? And you already know there's a cool card. Honestly, you probably don't. Okay, we have the starter one, which I don't like. Dune. Bronze Sky. Ooh. Ah! It's this guy. I hate this guy. Fuck off! It's my least favorite. I'm not gonna lie. Why him? Why the one with the weird going into the cloud giraffe one? I don't like Raikou. Leave me alone. Bullshit. Well, I guess it's a full art. That's cool. Full art though, but fuck Raikou, man. I'm not even giving him respect. $10? Well, that's cool. I don't like him. Morel. Weird thing. Isn't that also some sort of legendary? Rice. Whatever. I do like this one. The blue one. I also like the red one. But the yellow one is the one I don't like. He looks very silly. Yeah, right? He's a legendary. Hoot hoot. Oh! Fish! Oh! Full art fish! I like this fish. It looks cool. Full art fish! I like full art fish. Full art fish. Joel. Doesn't really look like Joel, unfortunately. It's not the coolest full art, but it's a full art fish. Worth. Don't care about you. Full art fish goes to the side. That motherfucker is so hard to catch. Really? Is he like one of these that escapes at all times? I don't really know. I usually don't try to get fish Pokemon. Dog? What is this thing, by the way? It's like a mouse, but then it turns into a bunny? Kind of? I think? Not sure. Horse? What the fuck is that? It's pink. What the fuck are you? Are you like a time-changing machine? What is that? This is probably an important card you need when you play the game, but it looks pretty crazy because it's pink. Who knows what this is for, though? 自分の場の古代のポケモンの数分山豚ひおひく It sounds like I'm chanting. I have no idea what it says. I can barely read it. It's so small. My eyes are bad. I'm old. I don't know what that means, but it's doing something. It's awakening drum. Oh, so I needed to probably draw a card for each ancient Pokemon you play. Oh, the ancient Pokemons are these, right? Who have like this symbol. This one. Ah, okay. I see. Interesting. Well, I'm not playing the game. So. But it looks pretty good. Maybe I should stop playing it. I feel like something about Pokemon or just any card game I always thought was weird is like... How... I guess you kind of have to like you never know what the other people bring. What if they just bring something that is like super effective against you? I don't really understand Pokemon. Oh, it's shiny. Well, it's a boring shiny. Oh shit, that looks kind of cool. Meta Chads? Yeah, I don't really... Actually playing Pokemon instead of just collecting? I don't know. Yeah, I only played the one on the phone. And yeah, I never really understood. Yeah, like, usually I try to bring something that just deals a lot of damage if I'm lucky. And then I just win. And if I'm unlucky, I just lose. That's just how I play. Oh, it's the blue one. But unfortunately not a full art. But I do like the blue one. Shiny. Yay, shiny. And then the freaking golem. Okay, you full art. You. I want you full art. I still have a few left. Surely I can still get one. That's how you build your deck so that doesn't happen. So I guess you build your deck in a way that even if you get countered, you don't lose. There's probably so many cards that is definitely possible. What the frick? It's Doug Trio, but it's like... Are they like crystallized? I think it's a crystallized Doug Trio with a lightning crystallization and they're very shiny. Oh, Bug Trio, sorry. Doug Trio, Bug Trio, it's this one. It's very cute. Wait, it's an electric type Pokemon, but it does use water attacks. Huh. I guess this is kind of one of those cards that you'd be useful then. So you have like a water. But electric, what is electric good as? Good against water. So I guess water. I don't know. I don't really understand this game, guys. Let's just put it to the side. I did a Black 2 replay and Whimsy Scott carried so hard. Which one was Whimsy Scott again? Oh, I'm so bad with names for Pokemon. I forgot which one that is. What does that look like? The big hair one? Hair. The big hair one. Hair. Hair? Big hair. Hair? Hair. The boring shiny. Oh! This one! It's OP. Look, I don't know anything about Pokemon. Interesting. Huh. Of course I got it printed! I told you I would use it for like the hand cams now. I'm not backing off. We have this bird. We have this thing. This is the pre-evolution of the Whimsy Squad. And then we have the mask one again. And then I have freaking... trash! Why do I get humans? I want to get Pokemon, not humans. What a fucking... It's called Pokemon, not human. Why so many humans? Dog. Rock. Tree. Oh! Cute! Cute, 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 cute. Cute, 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 cute. Parrot. Full art parrot. Cute, cute. Full art parrots. Cute, cute, cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay, this one's so cute. I love this one. This one's so cute. This is just as good as the snow one. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I really like the parrot one. He's cute. Getting him as like the full art is very nice. Like. Okay. Parrot? Whatever. Blah. 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 I don't like him. I don't like blah. He's so boring. He's one of my least favorite starters. He's just so... He's like Bulbasaur but bad. You know what I mean? He's like Bulbasaur if Bulbasaur wasn't cool. His starter looks cute though. But then it just becomes boring. I know I have no taste. I'm aware. Is this the last one? This was horrible. This was such a loss. Okay, maybe we're lucky. Maybe this one will contain the one and only golden cool one. Come on. Just please give me something good. Golden card for me! Golden card! There is no golden card for me. Well, that was that. That was that, guys. Unfortunately, we did not get a lot of cool stuff. There's nothing we can do about that. Except for move on and cry. You know how hard it is to get a Pokemon card? It makes me so angry. It's because of all the people that are just scalping these fucking cards. And it's so annoying. I really just want to get some Pokemon cards. I don't care how much money they're worth. Ah, it makes me not want to buy Pokemon cards anymore. It's so sad. I used to do these streams quite a lot where we would just unbox, but like it's gotten really bad. I remember even like I bought like an entire box in Japan for like $40, but even those are just like completely gone. Like it's just impossible. They're not even selling you boxes anymore sometimes. It's really sad. Ah, man. Okay, so we got this one. These are kind of cute. We got this EX card, which I don't care about. This is cute. Cute full art. This thing, I don't even know. This is also a cute full art. We got the full art legendary that I don't like, but it's okay. We got this full art Snom, which is kind of cute. You gotta change to a different card game, but I do like Pokemon. Like, I don't really do this for like, oh, it's a card game, but I just like the idea of Pokemon. They're cute. So I don't really want to go and suddenly just go for, I don't know, Magic or, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! They just never really... You know, it's not the same. For me, it's not the same. I guess Magic maybe for like some collaboration cards, but what's the point? I don't know. I guess the gamer subs cards are quite nice, but that's like because I like VTubers. It's very simple. I guess it's the same for Pokemon, right? I do like, even if I don't know all their names, I do like the way they look and they're very cute, and I do like them. So maybe that's just like I have like an attachment to it. And Magic, I have like zero attachment to it, like not at all. Like a lot of the art style cards, I just don't like that much, especially like the regular ones. It's not really the type of art style I'm looking for. Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has some nice cards, especially like the anime ones. There's like some good packs, I guess. But even that, it's just not that. You know, I don't, it's so hard. It's so hard for me. Pokemon, it's just nice. It's just nice. I just really like it. So it's really hard to like move on and get something else.
Sattery just subscribed. Wahoo.
Wahoo! Thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. So I guess overall, maybe you just have to be fast and really just buy everything day one because of scalpers. Maybe that's like literally the only way to acquire Pokemon cards. Now, it used to be a bit easier, but yeah. I don't know, but even day one is difficult, right? Like sometimes they don't even sell you boxes. I do want to have a box though. I do like boxes. If you log online, they're always some, but the prices are so high. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Like you can get them, but like like prices where I'm like, bro, I don't know if that's really, that does not really. It's not worth it, you know. German Pokemon cards. I guess they're cheaper. I was even considering to just switch to Korean ones. Unironically, because you can get the Korean ones for very cheap. Because they have the same sets as the Japanese ones, but they are way cheaper. But I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I just like the artwork, so in the end it wouldn't matter so much to me. Maybe I should just do that. Like fuck Japanese cards, just go for the Korean ones. They're usually half the price. I guess people just don't care about the Korean text. It's literally the same card though, just with like a different language text on it. So probably yeah, probably I'll do that. I'll just go for different languages. Yeah, the Japanese and the English one are the most expensive ones. But like as someone who, again, doesn't really care so much about the language and more cares about what the card looks like, maybe I should just not care. And maybe I should just get like, I don't know, Spanish or Italian cards. Because the Spanish ones are super cheap too. Maybe that's just what I'm going for. Like some Korean. Yeah, you get like, so like there's like this set for the Korean card, you pay like 40 bucks. And for the Japanese, you pay, oh, it's only 50. It's not that different in this one, in this specific case. Like some are actually cheap. I guess it also depends on the box. Like some Pokemon, like some boxes don't have cool cards in them. Wait, these are actually quite cheap. Like some Japanese boxes are cheap. Okay, you know, never mind. There's actually some cheap options. But the English ones? Is it just me or just... This just look better than before? I remember when boxes were in like 200 bucks. 130. Jesus Christ. Okay, but then again, buying older boxes... older boxes I probably shouldn't get. Especially if like if it's a box from like 5 years ago, it makes sense why the price goes up, right? So if you buy more newer stuff, it's easier because like it's not that sculpt. I can't speak. I hope you understand what I'm trying to talk about. Ooh, my hair. Don't look at the hair. Hold on, I'm going to go over here. All the Pokemon are gonna call Krankenwagen and Boopenfaten. The German Pokemon names are a bit funny, but not that bad. I feel like you're pretty normal. Like some of them are even the same. Like Arbok is called Arbok. It's literally the same name. Some are little different, but some are very similar. I don't know what Ekans is called. Pikachu is just Pikachu too. Ekans is... I think Bulbasaur is Bizazam. You know, it's similar. It's similar. Shiggy, true. True. Ratacarl, I think it's Ratika. I think it's the same. Cause Ratata is called Ratzfratz. I think that's the funniest name ever. Ratzfratz, my favorite Pokemon. What's it called, Ratzfratz? I'm pretty sure. It's such a funny name. Ratzfratz. Kleinstein? True, Kleinstein! Which just means small stone. We should open some German Pokemon cards at some point. Just so I can show you what the names are. I'm pretty sure we should do that. I can just go to like a store where they sell some Pokemon cards and just buy a few and just open them for you. We can get them for cheap then too. Just like 1 or 2 packs. We don't need a box. Just to show some funny names and stuff. Maybe I'll find one with some older Pokemon because then I can laugh too. I don't really know the new ones that well. I haven't really played the new game, the ZA. I don't know if they introduced any new Pokemon, but I haven't really played it, so I don't really know much about that. Oh, I think they're gonna release a new game again soon anyways. I played ZA on Gamescom, but I haven't played the game itself. Oh, speaking of games, there is a game that I want to play soon. It came out recently, and it's something that I was looking forward to quite a long time now. It's a game that is in like the Game Boy Color style. It's called Mina the Hollower. You might have seen someone play it before. I don't know how well I don't know how popular it is because I was gone. But I really can't wait to play it. I've been really looking forward to it. It looks like the Pokemon game for the Game Boy Color. Banger game, yeah, I can't wait to play it. I really do want to play it. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm gonna buy it soon and then I'm gonna play it. You have seen that? It looks really cool. And it released. It has released. When does the new Rhythm Haven release? Do you know that? Wait, is it on itch.io? Maybe it's cheaper on itch. Sometimes they have it like that. Or is it only on Steam? No, it's not. Okay. What's this noise? What's this music? Stop! July 2nd. Okay, July 2nd is going to be that. That's next month. Was there anything else I was looking forward to? I remember that. I remember this. I think there was another game, but on the top of my head, I just forgot. Ace Combat? When is Ace Combat releasing? That's a good question. Is that soon? Maybe? Is that out yet? October 2nd. Okay. And what about... Wait, there was one more. What's about the Metal Gear Solid collection? Metal Gear Solid 4. What about that one? When is that coming out? That one should be coming out soon as well. Was it August? Or was it also July? I'm so glad you like the walking streams. That means a lot to me. Remake? Metal Gear Solid? In 74 days. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots Master Collection. 22nd of August. Why does this have like a DLC thing? 22nd of August. Okay. Yep, that's also a few days back. Cool. Well, a lot of games are releasing soon, but not yet. Walk around Berlin next. Maybe I would be able to convince a few people that Berlin isn't as bad as everyone makes it out to be by walking down Berlin. But then again, being a streamer and walking around Berlin is probably not a good idea because I feel like people will be very annoying. I don't like annoying people. Oh my god, are you streaming? No. No, I'm not. Leave me alone. No. Berlin? Everyone hates Berlin. But no one knows that it's actually good. Games recap. Oh, shit. What's that? That looks like a cool side. Oh wait, let me open this up on stream. Because I do want to scroll. Which one? Great. Okay, let's just put it like this. It's a bit weirdly positioned, but who cares? Okay, so these are like games that are coming out soon. Is that the idea of this? This is really cool. All showcases in 2026. These are all showcase games? Oh! Deltarune Chapter 4. True! When is that coming? June 24th? Oh. Wait, that's why... Oh shit! This website's cool. Wait, that's a cool website! Oh! Wait, so if I will click on Metaphor Fantasio, November 12th, 2026 on the Switch 2. Wow! I can't read? What do you mean? Chapter 5? Oh, sorry. I think I wanted to say June 24, and then I said Deltarune September 20. I don't know. I just kind of confused. Sorry, my bad.
Oh,
wait, so if I go for Metal Gear. Oh shit. August 27th. Oh! Okay, and if I go Rhythm. Oh wait. Haven. There we go. Rhythm Haven Groove. July 2nd. What? Wow! Okay, this is my new favorite website. I'll be looking at this and using this for whenever I have a question of when the fuck a game releases. This is just what I use. Thank you. Yoink. Oh right, there was like the Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. I was watching the Nintendo Direct with you guys on Discord. Well, kind of. I was just watching at the same time as a few of you where you're watching it. And the Nintendo Switch Sports Resort kind of looked really cool. I think Lords of the Fallen for the Switch. Hold on, I'll show you this. Because if I'm not wrong, this was the one that has now motion controls for the Switch, right? Oh, that was loud. Oh my god. Is it? No? No, it wasn't. Which one was the one? The motion control? Something had motion controls, I'm pretty sure. And I thought it looked really weird, because I thought like positively weird. I'm like, holy shit, we're going back to the Bay Area where we're re-releasing games on the Switch and we give them motion controls. That is so based. And I was very happy about. Was it Onimusha? I think it was Onimusha.
Sword, monsters, no.
No, I think it's this one.
Era Kyoto has
Maybe?
been overrun by
Kyoto.
monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure.
I really... The worst part about the Nintendo Direct... Well, it's kind of the best part, is how cringe they do the... I don't know. This game is slicing its way to your console, or whatever they say. I don't know what they're saying for this game.
Are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle.
Is this motion controls?
You can even use motion controls.
Motion controls!
Slay Genma.
This is the only way to play this game on the Switch.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th.
I want this. I will play this on my Switch just because of the motion controls. I'm already telling you, I'm not even touching my PC. I want to slice and dice with my... That would be so horrible, but I think it would be so funny. Da-da-da. No, you know, I feel like one of the... I think the worst part about a few of these presentations is like... I think on the Xbox, they're always trying to put like 2 people next to each other that are supposed to make jokes. But like, they're so obviously written that they're not funny. I I don't know. I think they would benefit from just not putting them there. You know what I mean? It's so weird sometimes. But at the same time, it kind of has its own charm to have like these cheesy presentations. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of still funny. Maybe that's the point, you know? It's cheesy, but it's still kind of fun to watch it. You've seen me on your YouTube shorts? Let's go! I hope your YouTube shorts have been funny. Where's my music? I turned it off. Oh well. I'm okay with the cringe. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's like, it's fine. But it is kind of very noticeable. It's so bad that it's good. I get that. I get that. Be serious! I don't need them to be serious. I think I just don't... I think I would... I don't know what I would like. Honestly, I don't care. I just want trailers. Give me trailers. Wait, it was like a German indie showcase. No idea what they showed off in the German indie showcase. Dark Horizon 2. Dark Horizon 2. Oh, I can't wait for the big walk. This is something I've also had my eyes on for quite some while. And it's actually finally going to release. I'm so happy about that. It's going to be so fun to play with friends. Yeah, I really want to collab. I really want to collab that game. It's very, very funny. I can't wait. I can't wait. Devil May Cry 5, Devil Hunter, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Dude, I hate this one. This one is my least favorite. Xenoblade Chronicles, Definite Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Why are you naming your game like that? My god. Many editions. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. This is like any fighting game that goes like Climax X37 versus Marvel Capcom Spider-Man Mutant Ninja Turtles collab game. For some reason, they're really bad at naming their games. Oh yeah, there was a new Spyro game, right? I saw that. Like Isekai Anime Nature. I haven't watched the trailer of it yet. I just thought it was released. Or announced, at least. Not released, it's not out yet. Was it a Wilhelm announcement? I don't know. I think this was on the Xbox One showcase that I couldn't watch because it was like 5 a.m. my time. Haven't seen it. A legendary hero! It's him. Source. I feel like what's funny is you see this and then you're never sure, is it gonna be a remake? Is it a new game? Is it a new remake? Is it a game? What is it? You're probably like on the edge for like the first time. Is like, what am I looking at? Can I be hyped? Take Flight, Spring 2027. Looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, then they also announced Persona 6 with like, it's green to no one's surprise. But like you don't really know anything about the game. I think it's probably like, I think it goes back to like the Persona 3 theme with like death and ghosts. Might be like a Ghostbuster type of thing. Especially because of the color green. At least I hope it's gonna be a ghost thing. Maybe ghosts / zombies? Missing people, dead? I don't know. Can't wait. And maybe it's like the same idea of like the Persona 3 main character. But who knows? I heard that it's a new team. I don't know. Maybe it will be fun. Oh yeah, they're gonna release Valheim out of early access? Is that what the announcement was? I didn't even know where it is. I don't see it. I probably just clicked away. Planet Zoo 2? There are no ghosts at the Grand. I kind of like the trailer, the first one. I think this is gonna be a fun game. But at some point the trailer was too long at one of the showcases and then it lost me again. What is this? Bavarian.
Some years have a color to them.
Looks like very old school anime.
A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
Whoa. It's really
This
interesting.
glow,
It's a cozy game.
you discover wonderful new places. Dear friends you always needed.
Oh, it's a dog! So I guess it's like a farming
Golden
adventure
moments
game?
which linger on the warm breeze.
It really reminds me of like the shows they made, like Heidi and stuff. Someone is missing. Resident Evil Veronica is coming. Yeah, that's true. I think people were talking about it because so there was like a sale of Resident Evil before the showcase. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's Veronica," and then I saw a sale of the what's it called, Undertale, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's time for Nintendo Switch announcement about Undertale," and it also happened. I think I was on sale a lot, but like right before the showcase, I'm telling you, my tinfoil hat was tingling. A lot of darky games. I want a fun game. Crazy Taxi. Minecraft Dungeons. Dude, they have Minecraft Dungeons Arcade. Did you know there's Minecraft Dungeons Arcade? Are you aware of the fact there's a Minecraft Dungeons Arcade machine you can buy? Oh, no, buy. You can play Minecraft Dungeons on an arcade machine. I saw it multiple times in Japan. I didn't know that's a thing. You can play Minecraft Dungeons on an arcade machine in Japan.
Huh?
I also didn't know that until I saw it. I did not try it because I don't know, I forgot. I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'll try that at some point, and I didn't. And it also looked very intimidating to me. Hold on. I don't know if that's a Japan-only thing. Probably not. But, it basically, looks like this. Oh, it's so loud. So, you're like multiple people, and you can like play it on the arcade machine. This is definitely not a Japan-only thing. But, yeah, it's a thing. We don't have it because they don't have arcades, so, yeah. But, I guess you get like cards too? It looks like it has some sort of card reader where you can do something, I guess like customize your thing? I don't know. Customize your quest, I don't know. Oh, it has a card printing thing too! Dude, I really love these arcade machines that have card printing and card reading. It's very cool because then you can like collect the cards. I don't know. It has like a little bit of a vibe to it. I think that's pretty nice. But yeah, it's a thing. You're welcome. Ooh, someone's collecting these cards. Holy shit. Interesting. Sorry for just yapping about like stuff and just switching topics like crazy all the time. Well, that is something I saw in Japan. Minecraft Dungeons. Minecraft Dungeons. We're used to it. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope it's fun to listen to. I haven't really played a lot of like arcade machines. I played House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn, I think. House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn. Yeah, that one. I played this one. It's also an arcade game. Okay, well, give me an error. And the really cool part about this is like the arcade machine is very immersive. It like lights up and shakes and like puts like air in your face and like you feel like you're really part of this game. And it's all in English in Japan because like the dub is always English, just like it always is. It was a very cool machine. It felt really nice. I was not really good at it though. But since I was playing at the round 1, I didn't have to pay for credits. I could technically just play the entire thing. But we had to go, so I couldn't finish it. They also had some sort of flying one where you were like in like, I guess inside of like an airplane, and I think the thing would technically move, but I think they turned off the moving thing. House of the Dead. I really wish we had arcades like that. I don't know why we do not have them. I don't know. It makes me so angry. I wish we did. I would go and play. This would actually be something I would do. This is what I would go outside for. But alas, we don't. So I don't go outside. Maybe I have to be the one starting it. Maybe I have to make an arcade. Maybe I have to be the one. Because holy shit, I'm so done with the fact that we don't have any cool things here. Like everything's just not a thing. I want some cool things. I want some crane games. I want some arcade games. I also played this recently. But like not the remake of it. Nope. Not this, just the Rayman's one. It's just links the entire video. Great. Okay, anyways, that was the video games. Very interesting video games. Hold on. This is Skyblock. But it's like its own game. I respect that. It also kind of looks like lemmings. Cute. Okay, close. Buy an arcade machine, have it shipped from Japan, and then open a shop with one machine. Yeah, it's probably not easy to just start with like one machine, and they're probably very expensive. And then it's like, where would I even start the shop? I guess probably Düsseldorf, because everyone and their mother goes to Düsseldorf, so that would probably be the only spot. Or Berlin, where something like this might work. But since a lot of people go to Düsseldorf for this type of stuff, maybe they already have one and I just don't know about it. I don't know. Oh well. How was that? Let's see. Okay, what did I talk about? You play enough manager games, you should make it in no time. Yeah, no, real life is just like my manager games. It's literally the same thing. It can't be that difficult. It's essentially the same thing. I mean, I guess I kind of know the social media game. I know how to make social media stuff, so I could market it quite well. I would know how to market it. And I guess if you have connections to like a few German influencers, you would also get a bunch of people that would like make advertisements for it because you know them, which is kind of good. I guess like the only thing that I would need would be like, running the business itself. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it would be something that only opens on like weekends, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But like, I still have to pay a lot of rent, so... And then I need like people that like work there. Like I would have to work there. Maybe it should be like a place that is also a house. Maybe it should start small. Or maybe it, like I sell it as a museum. Or like an entrance fee thing where people can just play as much as they want on the machines. But they have to pay an entrance fee. But then again, you earn more money if they pay per play. But it would be kind of cool. Oh man, I don't know. I would have to think about how to do that. And then it also depends if like people are willing to do it and like willing to join. And man. Just play Arcade Shop Simulator so I can learn how to make an arcade shop? Plenty of businesses run out of homes. I know, but like, I would still have to find a place that kind of has like a business downstairs and then upstairs you live type of situation. It's also something very specific. Like, I can't just, you know what I mean? I can't turn my apartment into an arcade. That is not really allowed. Also, it would be way too loud. I think my neighbors would complain day two. Because like, these machines are not quiet. Like, that's a very loud thing. And then you have to think about like, where would I even run it? Where people don't complain? Like, where do I have no neighbors that could complain about the noise? And then you kind of, I think that stuff just overall is not as easy. And then like, when is it open? Maybe I'm not the correct person to do it, but I really wish someone would. If anyone wants to open an arcade in Germany in like the vicinity of Düsseldorf, I am so up. I want to do that too. I really want people to be able to play arcade games. I want to play arcade games. Most likely, it's just me wanting to play arcade games, and if I would make a business out of it, it could be business expenses. And then I don't have to pay like a lot of money if I import them and stuff, you know. You have to think about it logically. So if you collect something and you can also make it your business, it's just better for yourself too. It's not. It's allowed. It's allowed. It's allowed. It's allowed. Just build an arcade bus. A bus filled with arcade machines, and then you don't pay any rent. But I still have to park it somewhere. That would be kind of cool though. I feel the idea of that is not that bad because it would be like very special, but it's also very heavy, so I wouldn't be able to really go anywhere of it, right? If I put some big ass machines in there, it's not as easy. It's not as easy. I also don't know if I would like what type of games I would go for. Definitely shooting things, because shooting games are always fun. And then maybe like racing games, because racing games are fun. And like 1 or 2 rhythm games, but the rhythm games are always very intimidating. So I'd probably maybe not do that many. No, it's probably possible to make it. I'm so sure making that arcade is possible. Just win the lottery. True. And then I buy like a big house, like a big not a house, but like the thing that you use to have stuff in there. A warehouse. There we go. I buy like a warehouse, and then it's like a warehouse arcade. I wouldn't even know how expensive it is to buy a warehouse. It's probably not. I'm saying it's not that expensive, but actually I don't know. Warehouse buy. Probably also depends where. Germany. Wait, warehouse German. Can I even buy it? I probably can only rent it. Dude, I know. I think. Okay, hold on. No, I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna make it business. What do I look like? I can't run businesses. I'm literally incapable of doing that. I could never in my life run a business. I know myself. It's literally impossible. But I will still note some stuff down. Hold on. Okay. I have noted something down. I can maybe try to talk to someone, but I don't think I'll be able to. I can't run this. I can't. But just imagine, and then it's like I have an idea. I have a proposal to propose to someone. So maybe the person that I can propose the proposal to will be like, "That's so smart, big brain," and I'm like, "Yep." And then maybe yeah. What? Sakurai lives in a warehouse? Sakurai lives in a warehouse, or she converted one for her 3D streams? She converted a warehouse for 3D streams? That is actually so fucking cool. Wait, is that true? That would make a lot of sense to me, because you would need a lot of space for what she does in her 3D room. Like she has like this 3D environment. To have like a big ass room, like a small warehouse, just for streaming, it makes a lot of sense. To have like your setup entirely there for like at all times. It makes sense to me. I totally believe you. It makes a lot of sense to me. They might have like, I don't know if like it might not be like a big ass warehouse, but it might be like a room for streaming. You would probably need a lot of tracking setups. I don't know if she does like visual tracking. Honestly, I don't know how her new setup works at all. I have not really looked into that. If she has like, I think she has visual tracking. I don't know. Does it really need a lot of room? It really depends. If you do like stuff like it depends on how you do your motion capture, right? Because if you want to do like a lot of visual tracking, you might need more space, but you don't have to have a lot of space. But for like the cameras and everything, for like more precision, I feel like having a lot of empty space and like a square room would be really good. So, you know, with like a smaller area, it's likelier that things are getting obstructed. And if you have like a large area, less obstruction. Does that make any sense? Kind of. It's really cool. She rolls around in her stream in a 3D track chair. Yeah. I think like 3D tracking a chair is quite simple. You really just need like 1 or 2 trackers. I wanted to do that once. You just need, for like tracking a chair, you technically just need like wife trackers. I think like 1 or 2 are enough. Like 1 for like the back and 1 for like the chair. Like depending on how much you want to track about it. For most objects, that's kind of enough. Depending on how mobile they are. Like wife trackers, like HTC wife trackers. I don't know. I feel like you know, Cold Miko has shown off how she does that stuff too. It's technically quite simple. But like if you do like the visual stuff, you can have like orbs. I don't know. Depending on how you do it. I don't know. Your 3D stuff is insane. No, it is. It definitely is. But it could still be something like a live tracker, and it can be like this stuff can be very insane, very precise if done correctly. I feel like I don't know, but like you usually don't have the space in your room to replicate like a really crazy 3D tracking room. Like you usually don't have that much space. Like you would need like a dedicated room for that, I feel like. If you really, like, otherwise you would have to like put on the setup, remove the setup, blah, blah, blah. You need like space to have that. To have it like not obstructed and very smooth. And so it makes sense if you would like rent something for it, even if it's like just an apartment, if you can do that. if you can. If you're able to, that's really cool. Yeah, I know I wouldn't be able to. I also don't really have that much space. So my 3D tracking would be like very limited, but that's okay. It's fine. I feel like even with a lot of limited resources, you can still get a lot of good results if you kind of know what you're doing. There's a lot of tricks and a lot of smart ways to do things that you still can look like you're doing something cool. Even if it's not really... I feel like... I don't know. I remember I don't know if you remember, but I was doing like the 3D stream. And I was like in Viajet. Everything I did was just Viajet. I just made the Viajet world and I added So I made this box in Viajet where if I would click, it would spawn a PNG. Like a PNG that you guys sent me for like decorating the tree. And you know, I feel like that's already pretty cool. Because that includes something that you made, and it's just Viajet. You can do a lot of stuff in just Viajet if you want to, if you kind of know how to do it. It's very, very nice. Very, very great. Very great platform to make streaming stuff if you want to do that, that is. Of course, it's not the same as real life tracking a chair, which is really cool. But I think some people, I think you can. Okay, don't quote me on this, but I'm like 90% sure that you can 3D track a chair into VRChat. But maybe I was just tripping and I was just mistaken. But I think people can do that. But I'm not sure anymore. I was so sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can do that. So even that you can technically do in VRChat. Maybe not at like the best quality, but it's possible, and I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. So even on like low budget, you can pull out a lot of stuff if you kind of know your way around some technology stuff. Lillian did that. Yeah. Okay. Then you can do it. It's very funny. It's usually a little bit laggy or bouncy, or like how VRChat is. Like things sometimes don't 100% connect. And I guess, I think I read recently, it also, like, depends on if your model is, like, 1-to-1, your body size and stuff. That's also very important. And I think if I read correctly, Dima was talking about wanting to get an update for her model, right? Which is more 1-to-1 her body size, which makes a lot of sense. I read it, I was like, yeah, this is great. This is really good, because if you do that, you can be way more immersive, because like if your feet are where your feet are and when your arms are where your arms are, you can like touch the objects around and it just makes way more sense, and you'll never have a weird like disconnection. I always wanted to have a model that is 1-to-1 my size, but it's very difficult. I once even was considering of like, how the fuck would I even do that? Like measure my entire body? Probably. and then like send it over or like 3D scan myself. I don't know. It's very difficult. Yeah, if the model is the same size, the tracking is a lot better for sure. Fillion did disappear. When did Fillion disappear? That's like so long ago, no? I think she's been gone for months. At least 3 months? 4 months? Quite a while. Quite a while. End of 2025. What? Crazy. Like 6 months already. She's been cooking probably. Lots of free time, lots of cooking. I wonder. I'm pretty sure it's to do a massive rebrand. Yeah, probably also some free time before like going back into streaming, like taking some time off. I'm not sure. I mean, rebrand makes sense because she has been using her like pay-to-use model, right? So I guess it makes a lot of sense to get something that is more her and less, you know, pay-to-use. So she can be more unique, I guess. Brat! Well, I am a brat. Fuck you. She is cooking in the background for sure. She did something like an ARG, but I haven't really seen. I think it's mostly on her Discord server, so I have not been into that at all. I don't really know a lot about the things she's been doing. I saw that she did some sort of pixel wall, but only some screenshots. But not much else. I've only seen some screenshots. I don't know if that's still going on. I think she had like a countdown to that wall, and then people started doing things, and I don't I don't know. Oh yeah, it was like the Fillion is lost thing. I don't really. Yeah, that was like the wall. It's really cute. I really like it. This is actually really nice. You want to see it real quick? There you go. It looks really cool. There is a lot of stuff on there. It's really, really nice. It's very cute. It has lots of small objects. It looks like a graffiti wall. I really like it. But will this ever? The wall is a frequency. Every mark you make leave gets ostracized. Permanent record of everyone error showed up. Paint something, make noise, bring her back. Well, I feel like there's a lot of noise. Why is she not coming back? Noise has been made. Where are you, Fillion? Come back. There's lots of noise. More. Come back. How much more noise do we need? How much more noise? There's so many pixels. Oh well. Fillion old? I'm not Fillion old. Everyone always compares me to Fillion. I guess we do have like similar hair color and we're both like foxes. I wonder if she's gonna stay a fox when she rebrands. Maybe people will stop comparing me. Maybe it's finally time. Maybe she will change so much that people will stop comparing me. But I don't know. Maybe not. Isn't fit in? Yeah, I'm not fit enough to be a Fillion. I guess so. You sound like Peppa according to YouTube shows. I don't know why. I don't sound like Peppa at all. Like, not at all. I don't even remotely sound like Peppa. Maybe I do have some ways of talking sometimes that make me sound familiar in like some way, but like, I don't know. I don't hear it at all. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know why. No idea. That's okay though. Like, I guess you will just get compared to everything. I guess. But I think I'm pretty unique in my own way, kind of. So it's okay, you know. I'll just let them compare me and I stay myself and keep being cool and amazing and blah 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 blah. I'm not a water cooker. Water cooker. There's nothing bad about saying water cooker. Yeah, everyone understands what the fuck I'm talking about. Boiler, whatever you call it, cooking boiler, water boiling, cooking, same thing. The water gets hot, it cooks. Okay? I am back. Me back. Who's back? It's me. I'm back. A kettle. A kettle is such a stupid word. It cooks water. Why call it a kettle? What does that even mean? It makes no sense. Call it water cooker. That's it. Deep fried water. No, I'm cooking water. I'm putting water. Okay, but what if I use a pot and then I put water in a pot and then I heat up the water? Is the pot now a water cooker? Because it's definitely not a kettle. What is it? It's cooking the water. So it's a water cooker. So whatever. I don't care. I don't know. A pot. Well, it is a pot. It still is a pot. It's not gonna change what it is. But it is cooking water. I don't care. Cooking water is a pot. It's been 4 hours. I've been yapping for 4 hours. I've done nothing. Well, no, wait, that's not true. I showed off all my stuff I brought home from Japan. I did a lot of stuff. I was showing off stuff today. We did Pokemon cards. I lied. I did a lot of stuff. Sorry. I was just very confused about the fact I've been here for so long now. When I was walking, streaming felt like it dragged on. Like, not negatively, but because I got so tired of walking, I was like, holy shit, I've been only here for 2 hours. I remember at home, I'm there for like 4 and like, no time goes by. But like now I'm walking and I'm tired and everything's stupid. And speaking of which, I do still have my heart rate monitor. And as soon as we're gonna play like a Wii game. Oh yeah, I have like, okay, so I have like this one goal over there. Okay, we have some more sub goals, well not somewhere, but I added some in between. We have some more sub goals, which is like one of them is like this real scratch tickets. But we have one which is where I'm gonna play Wii Fit with the heart rate monitor. I thought it would be funny, but we're also gonna play some other games of it, obviously. So I will probably whenever we play like a Wii game, we're gonna put the heart rate monitor in. But I'm not gonna play Wii Fit because that's embarrassing. But everything else we had, and then for Wii Fit there is a sub goal. But again, I wanna make this very clear. Right now we have like 7 hours and 46 minutes on the timer up there. I didn't even plan originally on continuing this stream after I'm back from Japan at all. I did not. That was not planned. I kind of never expected to even get to Japan. So again, we do not have to continue the streaming everyday streak for long whatever. Okay, we can stop and we can let it in, and it's completely fine. I'll just want to repeat this one more time. I love streaming for you. I love being here. I'm actually very refreshed, but you never have to feel like it's like a have to do type of thing. I of course always appreciate every single support that you give me. It helps me a shit ton. I'll be able to afford many things for stream that I didn't expect I would be able to afford, and that's really fucking cool. So yeah, a lot of stuff is coming. A lot of things are planned. So thank you so much. I feel like I do have some more ideas. But again, it's never have to whatever. It's just always I'm just always very grateful. Thank you so much. Anyways, blah 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 blah. We should finish June. We don't have to. We have a few days together. We should just like tomorrow and maybe the day after tomorrow, and then maybe that was like an entire weekend and we're happy. And then we just move on with our lives and we're happy. I do want to play some games tomorrow after like yapping for the entire day today and like doing some show and tell. I think tomorrow I want to play a game. I do want to check out the game I was talking about earlier, the one of the mouse. What was that called? Hold on. Fuck. I have it on my wish list. I forgot again. Scroll. Mina the Hollow. I do want to check out that game because it looks really cool. It looks retro, but it's not retro, but it looks retro, and I love these type of games. I also want to play movie games. I want to play the Taiko game because I do have the drum now, but that's maybe not tomorrow, or maybe it is tomorrow. Then I also want to do a Gunpla. The Gunpla, maybe that. Oh, I don't know. Many options. We can play Taiko game. We can play we can do a Gunpla. I think the Gunpla would be the day after tomorrow, and then tomorrow probably the mouse game because I really want to play the mouse game, and then probably Taiko. That's kind of like the things I have planned for now. It's just a few things like. Oh, speaking of which, guys, I I came home and I turned on my OBS because I wanted to see if my setup still works. And suddenly I hear like trauma team music and I'm like, what the fuck? And it turns out I forgot to turn off my Wii for the last 3 weeks. It was just running the game for 3 weeks straight. And I completely forgot about it. It's okay because like it doesn't take a lot of energy, but I was not aware. I did not see that. So yeah, that was a little bit dangerous, I guess. Oops. It was running for 3 weeks. I didn't know. I really thought it was turned off. I really did, but apparently I forgot to plug out the game and stuff. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it might have been a fire hazard, but nothing happened. And we had some people check on the apartment every now and then, so that was good. Electrical is gonna be fine. Probably. I'm getting old and forgetful. Well, I have you know. I am getting old. I'm getting so old that I'm noticing that I'm enjoying the anime more where it's about old people than I'm enjoying the anime where it's about young people because the target audience, me, is changing. But it's okay because overall, I still like the others too. But yeah, I'm getting older. It's okay though. Because you are old too. You know, I actually think it's more chill to be old and have like old people and like have like the because like we're chill, you know? I guess like younger ones. No, okay, maybe you're not old. Maybe you're young. It doesn't matter. Some of you are old, some of you are young. Some of you are potentially the youngin' ones. Who cares? All I wanted to say is it doesn't matter. At some point, it doesn't matter. You know, my favorite VTuber, well, not my favorite VTuber, but one of the favorite VTubers is probably like 50. And no one gives a shit, and she's amazing, so who cares? Who cares? No one cares. No one cares. I'm not 50. I'm not talking about myself. It's not me. It's not me, but like it doesn't matter because it's so like it's fun. No, Rain is not 50. No. I think okay, how hold on. How let me see. How I think okay, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how old they are, but I'm pretty sure like there's VTubers that are like 40 or 50. So, it's okay. Since you didn't visit Grandma, did you at least wish Kiri happy birthday? She had a birthday? I didn't know that. I did not wish her a happy birthday. I missed everything. Freak ya! I did not. Gotta wish her a late happy birthday then. Most people that I wanted to meet up with and visit just literally left or had no time. But I was able to meet up with some other people. I met up with Nayo, but I also met up with Connie and some other friends, and it was very fun. Like some of it just wasn't on stream. And yeah, it was very fun. Connie Zaba, guys, Connie Zaba. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Kanye. No, I'm not meeting up with Kanye. Who the fuck is Kanye? Isn't he called Ye now, or did he change back? Honestly, I don't know what's going on with this guy. Whatever his name is, I did not meet up with him. Isn't he like very weird now? I think he had like a little bit of a mental breakdown at some point. He's reformed apparently. Really? You think he is, or was that just like some sort of marketing? I don't know, man. I don't trust anything. Anything that is communicated to the outside. Anything that is communicated to the outside in the entertainment world is probably a lie. Like, that goes for everything. And I don't believe in anything or everyone and anything. If I have not met them, I do not believe that they're necessarily good people, but I can accept and enjoy them in terms of what they do in artistic level. But I think I'm very hesitant. I've seen like a lot of stuff and like a lot of people and sometimes it's not that, and like I don't know. Some people are just not like. I feel like it's always really sad to see that like there's so many nice people, but then there's also like some not so nice people, and people just kind of hold them onto the same heights in terms of, oh, they're so nice, and like, no, they're not. I don't know. It's not necessarily I'm not talking about like VTubers necessarily, just generally. I feel like I've been like seeing a lot behind the scenes, especially like German influencers and stuff, right? So like I met some people that are like largely hated, and they're like the nicest people you've ever seen. And you're like, wow, that's crazy. I'm so sorry you get so bad rap. And then you see like people that are praised as being the nicest people, and they're just like assholes behind us. It's very interesting. I'm just saying it's very interesting. Like sometimes you just don't know. Like some people just have like an image that people don't like, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, everyone's crazy now. Everyone's crazy now. Some people are nice and some people are very nice. Some people get hate for no reason, in my opinion. Where people get hate and you go like, no, but they're literally like good people. I don't know. Like there's no need for them to get hate for anything because they're just a person and they're trying their best, you know? And then some other people are like the opposite. I don't know. Blah. Man. My old boss was someone who wasn't really liked. But they were like so helpful and like so positive. And like, I mean, you know, like obviously they also have like their own problems. I guess everyone that's kind of in the public has like something going on with them, but like they were like not backstabbing, you know, like they were really straightforward and always trying to help and support and like advise. And I don't know, that's so cool. I think you see that often, and I thought it was really cool. I remember when I was like leaving my job, and they were basically being like, okay, now you have to be like, you get like insurance, you have to do this, you have to do that. You know, he basically gave me like all the tips that I would need to be like a content creator, quote unquote. And like, you do this, you do that, this is important, that's important, don't forget about that. Blah, blah, help here, help there, blah, blah. It was very nice, very cool. Man, cool. I think, yeah, it was very cool. The internet can magnify rumors and amplify them so much that it becomes what people think the person is like. It's like very similar to the idea of that like Dema posted she doesn't want to have like sex porn artwork of her, and then for some reason 20, 30, 60,000 people are like, oh, she says she doesn't like not safe for work, but she is sexy. And you're like, yeah, but that's literally not what she said. You know, like it's that easy. It can be something as simple as that, where people just kind of they're gonna tell you like, oh, you have double standards, you're stupid. You're basically just like hearing people talk about you as if they know you and know everything about you, even though they probably never talked to you before or know you at all, but they probably like pretend like they know you so much in both ways, you know, positive and negative. And it's just very infuriating. It can be very infuriating. But like, I think the best way you can do is just like, you just ignore it. The only person who knows you best is you. And if you know that it's bullshit, I guess like defending yourself is always an option, but like it's just like, you can't really defend yourself. The only thing you can be like is like, okay, XD. I don't know. You can't really, it's really hard to explain, right? I don't know. Am I retweeting Lulishard right after posting that? Yeah, people just went so hard on it. And it's like, bro, it was literally just fan service. People don't know the difference between a sexy person and porn. I don't know. Like, that was like the main problem of this entire conversation. It was like, she was like, I don't want to see myself getting railed. I don't care if I'm sexy. It's that simple. And people just were illiterate. And it makes me so angry. I don't know. I don't really want to have a whole conversation about that anymore, but it can be as simple as that. It can be as simple as this, and then people just blow it out of proportion and make you like an example of, this is why I hate VTubers, and VTubers have double standards, and every VTuber is stupid. And you're like, brother, did you even read what I wrote? Because honestly, that was not it. And I guess, yeah, you know, that is kind of what annoys me sometimes, and it just shows how unrealistic it is to like believe everything that is said online, because you can't. Both sides. It's just a lot of things are just getting blown out of proportion at all times. And it's very annoying. Every human has double standards regarding some things. Dude, it makes sense. I feel like everyone has their own lines, and everyone has their own things they like and dislike, and everyone has their own like exceptions of things that they might like in a thing that they don't like, right? So, for example, I don't know, maybe I say I don't like cute girls doing cute stuff anime, but maybe there's this one cute girls doing cute stuff anime that I do like because it's like a little bit different. And in that moment, I turn into like a double standard, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's not a good example, but you get the idea. Where like every now and then there might be something in between that you still like, and that's just it, because you're human. You're not a random, like, you're not like, I don't know. People are just weird. People are just weird. Being in a public eye requires a lot of mental strength. Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like a lot of times I see, especially smaller VTubers, fight people all the time. And by fighting people, I mean there is like one guy in their chat that goes, "You're ugly." And then they publicly fight them about that. But like they actually mean it in where they're like being actually hurt by the fact that they said that. And you can't do that. You can't get one guy that is like, just don't. It's some people get really personally attacked by that stuff, and I understand that. Yes, but it's just a random NPC on the internet.
Hey Shirahiko, nice
Ignore.
tan.
Move on. Who cares? Thank you. I'm glad you like my tan. Blood mission to go into your rule 30 full. You can do whatever you want to do. I can't stop you. Have fun. I can't go up to you and be like, no. It's like, we're gonna do it anyway. I don't care. I really don't. I can't stop, so. But don't tell me. I'm not interested. I don't need to know. But I know it happens, right? So, whatever. Which I don't need to know. So, in the end, right, all I wanted to say is people that are public and stuff like that, and like have the public eye on them, it's not easy. It's for no one it is. But I think like the worst thing you can do is try to fight everyone that like says something bad to you or about you, because I don't know how many people I had in my comments or even on stream that just said something bad. But I know they're trolls. Like 90% of them, they just like, they're just spam accounts that just say that to like 10 people in 15 minutes. And why would I, like, they don't, it's very funny. I can't take this thing seriously because I know they don't care. They don't give a shit. So why would I care? I care as less as they do. No one cares. People like that don't care about you, and I don't care about them. It's that simple. If they would really care that much, I don't know. They don't care. They don't give a shit. The only thing they maybe care about is getting like the reaction of, no, I'm not. I'm hurt now. I'm gonna cry. Maybe that's what they want. But why would I give them that? What? Like, I never get the idea of that, right? So in the end, just make what you want to do. Create what you want to do. There's always gonna be people that are bitches about it, and they're gonna tell you how stupid you are and how Shadow the Hedgehog should not have guns, and if you think he should have a gun, you misunderstood his character entirely when you make a video about how much you like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's very personal, but that happened to me, and I'm still a little bit mad about it. Because I think Shadow the Hedgehog looks really cool with guns, and that's my point, and I stand to it. And I guess, like, it's like, I get the idea of, like, yes, he's not about violence, blah, 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 blah. I know, I get it, okay, but he does look cool with a gun. And I guess people, you can just ignore people. You can always argue in, like, a positive way. I feel like what you can try is, like, you can be like, oh, yeah, I get that, but I still think it looks cool. And then you just wait for the response, and if the response is something like, yeah, you're just stupid, you did not understand his character, you go like, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you have your opinion, but I really don't care. And then you just move on. Because I feel like some people, you just can't talk to them. And you shouldn't talk to them. If some people, you don't want to talk to. If they are this hung up on something, why even try communicate? Because you know you will never be able to. So just don't. And it's the same thing of a lot of things. You know that because you were a troll? Oh yeah, I was trolling people as well. Yeah. But like, for fun. Not mean. I was trolling my friends. I wouldn't tell them. And I would be like, shit talk them. And then like a day after, I would tell them it was me. But like, it was like, we would do that together. It was not bad because we were doing this to each other in like a fun way. It was kind of a way to like understand how stupid it is to like take these things seriously. We kind of like trained ourselves. Guess it's just a random person saying that. And I don't know. I feel like there was such a difference between a random quote-unquote person being like, hey, what you do is really cool. And a random person like, you're a bitch and you should jump into grass. But like it's not into grass, but something else with cars. And you know, you have to think about, what do I give more attention? Do I give the person that tells me that I'm really cool more attention, or the person that wants me to jump into grass? And the answer to that should be the cool person. Because the cool person just said something nice. And you're like, holy shit, that's so cool. You should give them the attention. Give them all the attention. Give them the feedback. Be like, oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad, blah, blah, blah. Because they're the ones that deserve it. They are the ones that support you. And they're the ones that deserve the attention. Not the person that, like, I don't know, just wants you to feel bad because you are an anime girl. For no reason. Of course, I feel like I really like seeing when people tell me that I'm a great streamer. Of course you like that. It's like, it's just good to see like positive feedback, right? I don't know. If you cultivate a positive community, that's why people who... That's the people who will flock to you. 100%. I feel like what's really cool with our community, for example, is like we look at like a troll and we go like, that's a troll. But because we are like that, like no one is like, most of you aren't even like, you wouldn't even try to defend me. If someone goes, oh yeah, you're, I don't know, you're stupid, you just go like based. But like in a fun way, because we know it's stupid. You know, we know that that's like a troll. So obviously we know that that is a stupid comment. So obviously we know that that is based because yes, I am very stupid. Who are you? You know what I mean? Like we don't let these things get close to me. I don't know. I feel like especially things like that just don't matter to me. I feel like they used to matter to me more, but not anymore. At the beginning, I also let things get close to me quite often, and I did try to argue, but you give up on that at some point. I think like the healthiest thing you can do is sometimes like when I read my comments on YouTube, I focus on like the good stuff. And when I notice I posted something that gets a lot of like negative responses, I just mute it and I just don't look at it anymore. I also, whenever I tweet something and I notice my tweet is getting a little bit bigger, I just mute it and I don't look at it anymore. Because as soon as a tweet gets a little bit bigger, you just have people that like 90% of the time it's because people don't agree with you. Or like it's like a little bit of a, you know, hot topic, and then people will be like, you're stupid and stuff like that. And you're like, why would I argue with you if I can just mute the entire tweet? I just don't look at it anymore and I'm happy. At the end of the day, it's just words from random people that don't mean much, if that makes sense. I guess like it's really hard to like yes and no, because it is people, right? Like everyone that writes something is a person. And everyone, like you guys are people too. And you're not really random to me, right? So it's really hard to like just close that off your brain. It doesn't work. Because like you're still people. But I think that's why you can recognize bots very easily. Right? Like that's why like a lot of like these bots, I don't care. Like these don't matter to me. I feel like it's more annoying if someone... Okay, no. I have like a very specific thing that annoys me. It is not the bots. It is not the haters. It is not the people that just insult you. It's the people that think they know what they're talking about in a way that they really do not. And it's very infuriating because you read it and you go like, bro, this is rage bait because there's no way you mean that. Because you did not read what I just wrote. It's like the same idea of the demo thing. Same thing again. People can't read. People can't read. And it just makes you angry because you're like, why can't you read? Just read. Oh my god, you're a real person. Read. You're not a bot. You're a real person. Please. And then I always want to explain myself because I'm like, brother, please just read it. But whenever you try to even remotely argue with someone like that, they will just start to misinterpret every single next thing you say because they don't want to be wrong. And then they're gonna be like, no, but you definitely said this thing. I'm like, bro, that's not what I said. I've been trying to tell you. And at that point, you're like, no, I have to be talking to a bot because I do not believe that this is a real person. And then you just stop. He's like, it can't be. It can't be. Sometimes it's hard to film that real people are replying. Sometimes it really is. You cannot believe that this is a real person. These have to be NPCs. It is impossible. And then I sometimes remember that there is very young people on the internet. I'm like, they're probably like 14. They don't know. They literally do not know. And it's so annoying when 14 and 15-year-olds want to tell me stuff about business and the law. And I'm like, brother, you probably read it on Reddit once. You do not know. Shut up. That is the most annoying thing. Sorry, I'm done. Like... It's like, bro, you're American. I'm glad that that is maybe a law in your country, but what if we're talking about like two people from not America being in a business relationship? Your entire argument is falling apart. What do you want from me? Sorry. I don't know. Like, that is like, oh, that is so infuriating. Yeah, I don't know. And then... Sorry, this is very specific. I was also very annoying on the internet. I thought I knew everything, even though I didn't. So I know how annoying they can be, because I was annoying too. There was like this one thing where... I think I was talking about some sort of like... It was like the rigor thing where... They were talking about who has the right to have all the files of the project that you're making, blah, 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 whatever. There was like this entire discussion about that. And one person responded to my tweet with like a screenshot of like a law, which is like, what was it called? It has like this very specific name of like worker, contract, not contract working, but like worker... work in... Fuck. It's a very specific thing, and it's very important that it's very specific. Because it's like, it's not a contract worker. Like working in your name or something like that. I don't know. I don't really recall, because I looked it up and I was like, you're stupid. It's not a commission. It was about... So basically the idea was that they said, oh, but if they work for me, they're contractually obliged to send me all the files, always, at all times, because they're working for me. And then they like copy pasted like some sort of like law thing into the comments where they were like, look, it says it right there. And yes, it did say it right there. But it said it for like a specific case of a work relationship, which had the name of something like contractual worker, but I don't remember it. And it makes me really angry that I don't remember what it was called, because it was... wait, hold on. Fuck, what was that called? Blah, blah, blah. Fuck. I'm so angry that I don't remember. No, it was not independent contract. It was like work. It is also something that applies when you work for a company and you are employed by the company, meaning that everything you do is contractually owned by the company. Yeah, basically, it works for that too. It also works for independent artists, but only if they sign a contract that contractually says that they have to do that. If they don't do that, that does not apply. You have to still sign the contract. That is like a very specific contract, which is weirdly called a way that people could misunderstand. It was not called intellectual property. I'm thinking about the work contract. It's some sort of work for hire. You were talking about work for hire. Yes, it's the work for hire contracts. Thank you. And I think what happened is someone read work for hire and thought, but I'm hiring them to work for me. So that's what applies to me, right? And I first thought so as well. I was like, oh shit, okay, is that actually a thing in America? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe. So I looked it up and I read up the it's very funny. American law is very funny. Hold on, I'll show you. It's so funny. They have like on the government, in the government thing for the work for hire agreement. They have like on the freaking government website, they have like a yes/no sheet about what is work for hire. And it was very cute. So everyone understands, okay? Hold on. Let me find work for hire contract. I read it because I wanted to see what it's about. I like to like understand, and I still could have maybe misunderstood it a little bit. I don't see the flow chart anymore. The fuck? I can't find the work for hire agreement. Work for hire contract, copyright contract. I know this is very boring, but oh, there we go. I think there we go. Okay. Works made for hire. It's on the copyright.gov website. It's so cute. I really like it. I really like the way they make this. Okay, so it basically looks like that. It's on the copyright government website. And it's called Works Made for Hire, blah, blah, blah. It basically just explains what a work made for hire contract is. And you can scroll down, and then you have like definition, copyright law, blah, 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 scope of employment, blah, blah, blah. And then you have like a copyright and works made for hire. And it just explains to you how everything works. And then you scroll to... Wait, no, I don't want to have the duration of the copyright. Hold on. You scroll to the yes, no question. There you go. There's questions here. You see that? Yes, no questions, which basically like go. So like, question 1. Was the work created by an employee? No, proceed to question 3. Okay, I proceed to question 3 because they're not my employee. Question 3. Is there a written agreement between the commissioning party and the creator of the work? 90% of the time, I will say no. Because the only thing I did was pay. I did not sign a contract with my artist. Usually. Sometimes you do. But 90% of the time, no. So let's just say no. And then it already ends if the work is not a work for hire. It's over. The copyright does not... This copyright thing does not apply to you. But you can still go for... Maybe there was a written agreement. And then you go like, okay, maybe there was. Was there agreement signed by the commissioning party? And maybe it was. You know, maybe it was. Maybe there was an agreement which was like, oh, I am making something for you. It still ends up on the last spot, which is like, did the parties expressly agree that the work shall be considered a work for hire? And I swear to you, 90% of the time, that's probably not the case. Especially for like VTuber contracts. Unless people really know what they're doing. Because I think an artist, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like people don't do that. And if that is the case, then yes, it's a work for hire. But the thing is, this stuff, the idea of the work for hire contract, okay? The work for hire contract is like the idea of, say you're a company and you're hiring you're hiring freelancers to work for your company because you don't have enough employees for a project. That happens very, very often. That's where you usually do like a work for hire contract where you go like, hey guys, work for our company, you're freelancers for like a month, sign this contract, all the rights belong to us, you just are our employee for 3 months, basically. And you say, yes, a contract over. And that's it. But like, And then that's what I mean. Like, I read this and I was like, I'm glad that you posted this on my tweet, but this has nothing to do with our current problem. Because I swear to God, they did not do any of this. They, like, maybe one of them did, but if they did, this would not be a problem. And that's like all I wanted to say. I'm sorry. It was a little bit of a long one. The long one was, I don't understand why people sometimes are so... I don't know. If you would tell me now, oh no, but that's not 100% how it works, I'd be like, oh shit, really? Fuck. Sorry, I misunderstood. But these people are not able to do that. And I think that's what sometimes infuriates me a little bit. It's like, you cannot have discussions with them because they will just pretend like everything they say is like very correct. And then we have to talk about, this is American law, by the way. What happens if they're not American? This entire thing. I don't know. I have no idea. Probably not. I don't know. Annoying. And then so much. No, sorry. Okay, I have one more thing that I want to rant about. Okay. It's like, I'm talking about if you are a VTuber, you are a business, and you are basically working with a business. So like, it's a B2B thing. You know, I'm a business, I'm a streamer, and the artist is a business because they're an artist. Let's just say we're like two business people. It's a bit more complicated because blah, 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 doesn't matter. But that's like kind of what I'm talking about. It's like a B2B thing. And then, the replies are like, corpos and their stupid stuff. Artists are just like these stupid corpos. And I'm like, bro, in this scenario, we're both corpos. What are you talking about? We're both corporate in that scenario. We're two corpos in an agreement. I don't know. I'm sorry. And greedy artists. Greedy. I don't know. People are just... Twitter. In the freelance sector, many things are different from the corporate environment, and when it gets international, everything changes again. It's so difficult. It is so difficult and so different. So honestly, the best thing you can do is probably just sign a contract for everything you do if you care about it. And that's like the thing. You can't... People... The worst... Okay. What I hate the most is people are like, yeah, but I wish that was like that. I'm like, yeah, but you can just communicate with the person that you are commissioning if that is something you're interested in. Maybe you guys can come to an agreement. 90% of the time, people don't even try. They just see the commissioning sheet and go, I cannot do that. And then they just stop. Like, they just stop right there. And I understand that, yes, you can't always make the commissioning party change their stuff. Like, you can't just be like, artist, you have to do this. Because no, they don't. That's just how it works. They don't have to do anything. You are literally asking them to work for you. They don't have to do anything you want them to do. They can just say no. But like, why are you so mad about that? You are literally hiring someone to do something for you. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. Then they just don't hire. Like, that's just it. Like, you just don't hire them, you move on. And yes, it can be annoying. And I also think that there should be some more options for specific things, and like more things should be normalized and stuff like that. But you can't just force them to do something. Like, I don't know what the idea about that is. Like, why would you want to force someone that works for you to do something they don't want to sell you? Like, you can't just go into a store and be like, sell me this chair. You're like, we're not selling it. Like, that's it. that's just how it goes. Like, we're not gonna sell it. That's it. I don't. Sorry. That's it. That is all. I'm done now. I'm done with my anger. As someone who has been freelancing and as someone who was a freelancer, I'm just... Yeah, you can just... Like, businesses can just be like, no, I don't want to service you. Boom. That's it. Like, deal with it. If they don't want to sell you the thing, they're not going to sell you the thing. You can't just force them to do it. It's so weird. It's such a weird mindset of being like, that is so predatory and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, okay, but no. I don't know. It's so stupid. I don't know. People are just... I hate humans sometimes. I'm not gonna tell the story again. I'm just telling you I hate people. That's all I've got to say. I hate humans. Humans are sometimes very annoying, and it could be so easy if people would just talk to each other. And I do think that sometimes like there's a difference between artists too. Oh, some artists are more likely to work with you on like they're freelancers and service provider level, and some artists will work with you more on a level of I am an artist and I do what I want and I'm not gonna change it type of behavior. And both is completely fine, but you have to know what you get into when you commission them as well. Like, it's very difficult sometimes when you work with an artist that if you have a feedback, they don't want to change anything because they don't want to for whatever reason. If it's like a style choice or again, this is completely they can do that. They can do whatever the heck they want. But it can be difficult to work with depending on what a project is. So maybe for the next project you might not commission them again. But usually you can talk about these things with the artist beforehand and then you don't have the issue. And that's all, again, very dependent on the artist, very dependent on the freelancer, and very dependent on who you work with. And I feel like, I don't know, people just are unable to see that that's a thing and accept it. Oh well. Anyways. Many people forget that the saying, the customer is always right, actually ends up in a matter of taste. The customer is always right is such a funny thing. It's very funny when you, oh dude, I remember when I was working on stuff and, dude, they wanted I made this really cool thing, like this video for like some it was nothing. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. It was just some small, they had like this internal award they wanted to give out and stuff like that. I made this really cool video, which was just like a cool award video. It was just like teasing the award, blah, blah, blah. It was really cool. I made it. And I sent it to them. They were like, yeah, this is cool, but also please add all this text to it. And it was just like... it just ruined the entire video! Because they wanted to have a cool video that is like, boom, bang, and then suddenly they want to have a PowerPoint presentation. And you're like, you're aware that this is changing the entire video, and you're aware that now it's bad, and they don't care, because they just really want their thing, and even if you try to tell them that it's bad, I give up. And then I just do what they want. Oh my god. I had this one government lady responding to one of my works once. And she basically called me stupid. Because I wasn't aware that something stands for something. Like, that's about it. Like, she basically gave us, like, minor input, which was really just like 3 words and like a PowerPoint presentation. And I made a video, and I think like I accidentally put an aberration right after the word that the aberration contains, basically. That was it. That's all I did. It's like the minor mistake. Like someone can just be like, oh shit, did you know that this actually means that? You can just remove it. That's it. That's all you have to say. But this lady basically just like writes in this government language and being like, also, this is very, like, I can't really replicate it because I can do government, like, it was German. Let's just say, she basically said, oh, you're very stupid for writing something like this. This is so stupid. I can't, this is so, man, this is so bad. Everything else is great though. And I'm like, girl, just tell me, like, you can literally just be like, change the sentence. That's it. Like, why can't you be a human? I don't understand. Yeah, academic arrogance. It's probably someone, she was like a professor or something. She went to study at like, probably like faked her professor to like every fucking politician ever. And she just had the, like, do it yourself, bitch. I was so angry. Well, the thing is, I personally at first wasn't really affected by it. But like the person that employed me as a freelance, I was like, dude, she's not allowed to talk like that. Like, what the fuck is that? And then she basically got told off by him. He was like, brother, okay, I like working with you, but this is not how you work together because that is not a way you can talk to someone.
Striker
Like, oh, yeah, sorry,
89,821
anyways.
just subscribed. Welcome back home, Fox Shriek Triple A.
Oh, thank you so much for the 23 months. I don't know. W boss, literally. I don't know, some people.
Zohead just subscribed, 63.
And then you just have to smile and be like, yeah. I'll change it. But afterwards, I just didn't care about the project anymore. Like, this type of stuff just makes you not care about the project. I was very into it. I was having a lot of fun. And then I was like, no, I'm just gonna do the minimum now. This lady gets nothing from me. You ruin it for your company. I don't care. Like, talking to me like that? Nope. I am not interested. And then I just kind of did what I had to do. It was good,
just
but
subscribed.
could have been better. Thank you for the 18 months! Usually I try to go, like, beyond, but not this. That was not... Nope. Nope. I hate people. That's it. That was my talk about why I hate humans. That was my talk of I used to try to, like, work for people, but I hate people. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Holy, look at all these resubs. Look at you. With Prime too. Thank you. Guys, I was looking into if I can do the micro sponsorship, but I'm not invited. I think they did not like my other micro sponsor, so they don't invite me anymore. I'm so mad. I really wanted to do it, but I was not invited. It's quite sad. No longer available. Yeah, well, now you're showing it to me. It's already too late. Brother. Well. No longer available. Maybe the next round. Maybe we can play Minecraft next round. Maybe I can get some extra money from the sponsor there. I need more sponsorships. I need more sponsors. I want to be able to afford more things. Okay. I'm out. Now that I ranted for the last hour, I'll go. Thank you for listening to my business talk. I really appreciate it. Thank you for listening to my rant. I had a little bit of a rant TED talk that has been on me for like a while now, and I just had to get it. I just had to let it out. I don't know. Overall, guys, just talk to each other. That's it. Just make agreements. Just talk. And just accept if things don't work the way you wanted to. And then just find someone else to work with. That's it. That's all you have to do. Anyways, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed my show and tell. I hope you enjoyed me showing you some cool things I got in Japan. I really hope you enjoyed the stream today. It was a little bit of me coming back, me yapping your ears full of stuff you don't care about. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow we'll be gaming. We'll be hanging out again. We'll be gaming, doing some stuff. I might be able to prepare some things for the bit redeems, maybe, because I really wanted to. And maybe I can do also some other stuff. I don't know. We will see what I will return with. No, Street of Japan 6 out of 10 stream. Bad. How dare you? This was at least a 7 out of 10 stream. 7 out of 10 stream in my book. 6, 7. There's no more IRL traveling. I'm back home. I know I'm also disappointed about that, but... Hello, Chinese fan. I'm sorry to tell you that I am now ending my stream, so you're a little bit late. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you will enjoy if you stop by again tomorrow when I stream again. Because right now, we have 7 hours on here. So there's going to be at least 2 more days of streaming. So that's going to be very fun. Yay! Yippee! That sounded very negative, but I actually can't wait. I'm very excited to stream again and game again. And I mean, I was streaming while walking, but it's not the same. You can probably tell by how much I'm talking that I'm like super activated. I'm just yapping, talking. Hello, I'm back, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, things I talk about, blah, blah, blah. I'm just making up for all the days I'm gone. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be yapping again, but also gaming. I want to check out the mouse game. Or maybe Taiko. Kind of depends on how I feel like. If I feel like Taiko, maybe we'll play Taiko. If I feel like mouse game, we're gonna play the mouse game. We will see. And other than that, I don't know if I have anything else to say. We're gonna do Gunpla soon, probably the day after tomorrow. I don't know. Hope you had a good stay. Hope I see you again. And have a good evening. Let us raid someone. Dude, I really just yapped. Oh god. Oh god, I've done nothing. I just yapped your ears off. Let's raid Rain. Slash raid or Rainho. Yes, we're raiding. Isn't that crazy? Finally? A raid? Isn't that insane? Can you imagine? Thank you so much for pausing the timer. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the show and tell. I know it wasn't that much stuff, but I mean, it was a lot of small things, so that's pretty cool. The possible cards were fine. We just didn't get a lot of good hits, but it be like that sometimes. And I really had to do the rent at the end. Just had to get out. Had to connect. Grr. I can show about Zescod next time too. He didn't really get that much. He got a lot of stuff from the same thing. Like, he got a lot of same things. But maybe I can show you some things as well, yeah. I came back with a Gyaru Tan. I turned into a Gyaru. I did. Which is not a negative thing. It's kind of positive. I mean, I did have tan before. I'm gonna see if I can fix the tan a little bit. Maybe give myself a little bit of a tan line or something. I don't know. We will see. I'm not Filipino! I'm just gonna press raid. 3, 2, 1. Go. Goodbye.